Oh, for fuck's sakes. Wait, no, it is working. Wait. There we go. Now it's working. I knew something was fucking broken. I just didn't know what. I know, there's no intro. I'm still trying to find... I know it's somewhere. What in one of the hard drives I have stored, somewhere in my fucking garage, is the intros. When I find them, I will strap them back to my fucking PC, and they will be right there. But for now, I have to do that, because I'm trying to fix up other stuff. So... little bit of lore. Little bit of lore of what happened, right? So not yesterday, day before yesterday, 15 minutes after I ended the stream, I went downstairs, I grabbed myself a snack, which was essentially just fried beans. Not fucking fried beans in a can, actual string beans. Yeah, a little bit of salt, a little bit of pepper, some paprika. It's fucking delicious. I came back upstairs, and both of my PCs had blue screened on me. So I'm still testing everything. I'm still getting everything back up and running. So this is how it's gonna work. Fuck the schedule. Every second day, I should be live and streaming. Right? If it's a Sunday, that won't be the case. But every other day, every second day, I will be streaming. Once I've managed to get my system up and running, no blue screens, nothing working, that's when we're going to focus on Guild Wars 2. How do you break everything you touch? This time it wasn't me. It was because Poseidon pissed on my house. Yeah, no, you're right, Scourgefist. Fuck the schedule. Also, thanks for the sub, Mortal John. I appreciate it. Fucking bastard, make my taxes hotter. How dare you? Dick. Did your wife banish you to the shed? I banished myself to the shed. I stream way on the other side of my house so that my kid can sleep. Because I'm pretty sure that my wife would kill me ISIS execution style if I woke that kid up. And that would be fair. That would be fair. She's a young, growing kid. She's fucking gigantic for her age, and she needs her sleep. And I'm not going to get in the way of that. So, little bit of lore about that song that I played. That song I discovered, I think 2 years ago. After I got some posts, I got some messages in my DMs. Right? So, after a pretty rough, brutal fucking breakup with my very vicious ex, she sent a bunch of dudes to harass me, calling me a bastard, an abusive piece of shit, that they all wanted to fight me, blah blah blah, all of that. And I was just like, bro, I can't deal with this. Get the fuck out of my way. Stop calling me. Blocked those numbers, carried on with my life. 2 years ago, I got a few messages from those same guys who harassed me, and they apologized for their behavior. My husband says hi, Baldy. Well, tell them I say hi back. I hope they top you well tonight. 2 years ago, those same guys who sent me death threats, messaged me to apologize. And they were like, bro, I'm so sorry for my behavior. I believed everything she said about you. And you know how it is, I was getting one side of a story, and I had a thing for her. before I found out she was cheating on me, and yeah, I apologize. And I was, I had such a smile on my face when that happened. I was just like, I understand. I know the kind of person you were dealing with. I forgive you. It was at that time I decided to do a little check-in on her. She'd been run through by like 7 different relationships at that point. She was fucking multi-classing with a bunch of different dudes. And the thing I saw was that she was fucking miserable in her life. Miserable. And what was really interesting was I felt nothing. And that made me smile. I didn't feel mad. I didn't feel happy. I felt nothing. I was just like, oh, okay. And then I had a pretty good day after that. And that song has meant a lot to me ever since. Because I'm never returning to the middle of fucking hell. What a great time I had. Now then, this is how today's stream's gonna work. I'm still testing and monitoring a bunch of shit after both of my PCs got flooded to fuck. Because of the blue screen, I'm a little bit hesitant to start playing Guild Wars 2 and then everything goes wrong. I do also want to catch up on some videos. I want to look at some MMO news. I want to look at the Streamer Awards primarily. If we get through the Streamer Awards today. If we get through Josh Strife Hayes' MMO video. We will then jump straight into Guild Wars 2 because holy fuck, I miss playing that game. It's so strange. I feel like I'm fucking 16 again, thinking about World of Warcraft when I have math homework to do. I fucking love that. Also, Hyperion, I know you sent me that link to your video. We will watch that on the next stream. I've started to plan things out again. Shit's going good. I want to keep it rolling. I want to give that video the attention it deserves and for it to not just be in the middle of nowhere. How will you fix it so you don't have to be afraid to play Guild Wars 2 anymore? Well, I'm going through all of the pieces and components of my system so that I can pull out all the things that are broken and replace them or find a way to repair them. For example, my shittiest camera, my old-ass Vulcan webcam that is a piece of fucking trash, is dead. It's destroyed. But I found something. In the back of my Chinese tech priest's like junk pile of things that were never picked back up from him. And it was a discount Temu version GoPro. And I got it to work. So I'm finding parts, I'm replacing them whenever I can. Some of my screens are royally fucked up, like that one, for example, that I have to fix. So I'm glad you did that. Because now I can fix it. Where is it? Which one is it? Where is it? There it is. There it is. Yeah. There we go. There we go. That's better. So everything's kind of busted. However, I will get it working again and functional. Now, today's primary focus is gonna be the Streamer Awards first. I'm taking you back to high school. I'm taking you back to prom days. Because we all know that the Streamer Awards are just some rigged bullshit, but we're not in it for the awards. We're in it for the cringe. We're there to experience just how fucking cringy it is, because we know it's gonna be cringe as fuck. It always is. Why can't I give memberships on YouTube? Okay. You cannot, so the YouTube channel, the stream channel for YouTube has been fully demonetized because what I discovered over well, I was dealing with Ilgi with this, right? We were trying to transfer the stream channel's ownership into my ownership, and at the same time, what I had discovered when I had contacted Google about this was that someone located in India had strapped an AdSense account. I don't know how. I still don't know how. They won't tell me how. Someone strapped an AdSense account to my YouTube streams. Because of that, I had to then get them to manually disconnect that so I can try reset up the YouTube channel so that it works and functions correctly. There is a 30-day timer currently on when the YouTube channel gets remonetized. So in that time, I can play copyrighted stuff. It's not that big of an issue. I'm almost thinking of not monetizing it at all so that I can keep doing random cringe shit on stream and play whatever the fuck I feel like. We'll see. We'll see. But some scam artist was genius enough to figure out how to strap an AdSense account to that channel behind both mine and Ilgi's back and was pulling money from it. Which is kind of funny because I think he was pulling like $1. There's like $1 that comes off of that channel. So he wasn't getting much out of it. But I don't like the idea that some scamming piece of shit was doing that. So that's being fixed. So 30 days from now, sometime next year, you'll be able to do that. But at least for now, I don't have to worry about any of the monetization bullshit on that side. Now then. Bad audio, even for a short time, is the best way to lose viewers. Absolutely. Audio is the #1 primary thing for streams. Better, more than video quality by a long margin. Now, I'm going to open Guild Wars 2. We're going to try and make sure that this at least loads. If we get through the high school cringe awards, if we get through Josh Drive Hayes' video today, I'll play some Guild Wars 2. Barring the idea that my systems might BSOD on me, which I don't think they will. I hope they won't. I've been spending the day fixing it. I had to do some other shit in the day, repair my car, whatever the fuck else. But I'm hoping it's done. Hopefully. And you know what? I think the right place to start is probably with the Josh Drive Hayes video because that deserves more attention than the cringe awards. Let's be honest. Let's be honest here. So that's where we will start, is right here with Josh Drive Hayes' video talking about which MMO you should waste your life on. 2 days from now, I'm releasing a video on the second channel. It's just a talking head video. It's nothing too bad, nothing too serious. But I am hoping that he doesn't say everything I'm about to say, because then there's almost no point in me putting that video out. I still will, but there's no point in it existing. I'll just redirect. I'll be like, here, if you want a better version of this, go watch Josh Drive Hayes. He knows what the fuck he's doing. I don't. But we'll go from there. I do believe that this does deserve more attention than the cringe awards, but we will get to them. I have it lined up. It's here in the background. Let's see what Josh Drive Hayes has to say. First, which MMO should you be wasting your life on in 2026? Also, yeah, what's up, Roadblock? For some context, I've never actually met someone who's upset at Josh Drive Hayes. Like, no one who's fundamentally upset at the way he does stuff, right? I've seen that everyone has, like, certain people that they get really, really pissed off with. I've seen people be mad at Teapot. Seen people be mad at Muckluck. I've seen people be mad at fucking Mad Season, Asmongold. Somehow Josh Drive Hayes is the fucking capybara of MMO videos. He's just there and everyone likes him. I don't know how he's done it, but it's real fucking impressive. And I think it's because he's not full of shit. And for any female viewers, he's probably the single most attractive person that the MMO space has and will have ever. He is quite literally discount Henry Cavill. And I can understand why everyone likes him. And you know what? Fuck it. I like him too. Every time I get mad in the internet personality, I take it as a sign to step back. I've dived too deep. Yes. That's you see, you're thinking like an adult, hollowed out. You're thinking like a person who's trying to be in control of their own life. Now, most people don't like to do that, right? A lot of people, when they get mad at someone, they don't stop watching their content. They just get pissed off that this person exists and get fucking mad at them, yell at the screen like it's going to do anything or change anything in the world. Hey, don't you disrespect my Taiwan brother, Lazy Peon. Look, I think that Lazy Peon fits his name. Personally, I think he's lazy with his content. I think he does talking head video. But at the same time, from a pure technical standpoint, can I really judge the guy with how successful he is versus anything I will ever do? Probably not. I'm just the fucking peanut gallery. Josh has gotten plenty of hate. Look at Terra. That's true, but he only got hate from Terra players. And as I can, like, I kind of looked into the Terra situation, right? Moonstone. A lot of the people who got mad at him for the Terra thing were people like a giant minority. I actually saw a lot more Terra players being like, yeah, no, I understand his perspective. Yes, he's right, but I still like my game. And that's fine. I think the large, like, personally, the people who tend to get the most angry and the most pissed off, usually it's not about the content creator. It's about something's going on in their life that they can't handle, and that this is just an outlet for them. That's just my observation. That's just what I've seen personally. Now let's see what Base Drive Hayes has to say about playing MMOs in 2026. Here we go.
Yeah, the games industry is collapsing, the cost of living is going up, and if you are the average viewer of this channel, according to YouTube's...
Fuck. Hold on. 1 second. 1 second. Shit. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to be right back. Fuck. I'm gonna have to be right back. There may be someone invading my home. My wife just heard something. It sounded like someone was fucking with our gate. I'm gonna be right back. I'll see you in a second. God damn it. Worst timing. Worst timing ever. Push it. Right, okay, there was nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about, it's just a homeless guy. Ratched my fucking gate. He saw my dogs and he ran. Nothing too serious. It's just a crazy homeless person being a crazy homeless person. Nothing serious. Medulla is a famous atmospheric piece by Japanese composer Motoi Sakuraba from Dark Souls 2 video game soundtrack. Yes, and it's one of my most enjoyed background music sounds ever. It's great. Crazy homeless or just sad homeless? No, crazy. He was like rattling the gate. And then, I mean, he saw my dog and then he just ran off to rattle my neighbor's gate. So if he gets shot tonight, that's not my fucking problem. That's not my issue. Gonna do the Winter's Day jumping puzzle. That's because you're sick on the inside. But right. Where was I? I think I'm kind of fucked. I'm 10 seconds in, not even 10 seconds in, I think I'm kind of fucked already. Here, let me show you why.
It's almost the new year. The games industry is collapsing, the cost of living is going up, and if you...
I'm kind of fucked. The thing he mentioned... God damn, look at my bald ass head. Bald dinosaurs like me will keep playing the well-aged MMO. Hold on. Where is it? For years to come into the future. But also not something that's so outdated that they've already been playing it. Where is it? I'm trying to get out here is that what looks like a disaster for the MMO space and genre in general is also actually an opportunity. The board is being cleared. Okay, so that's not it. It's somewhere over here. They'll end up finding their fix for digital crack rocks elsewhere, and MMOs might eternally be consigned to the pages of gaming history. And I really actually think that's going to happen. I'm pretty sure that if somehow you manage to find this video on YouTube, then neither do you. And overall, this conclusion I can give you. Where is it? That's not up to me or you to decide, but up to the largest group of people who decide that it's better than everything else. We, unfortunately, live in an age where life is so expensive for the average person that it feels like you're soon going to start being taxed for how many times you breathe in and out on any given day. Fuck. Fuck. I'm immediately going to be accused of copying him. Shit. Fuck.
You are the average viewer of this channel. According to YouTube statistics, you've accepted you'll never own a house. Social media is imploding over a bot infestation, brain rot slop is now the fastest growing content type, and the continued rise of AI means you're never sure if a beautiful picture is human or machine made, leaving you with a small but permanent shard.
And guess what? It doesn't matter. Guess what? It doesn't matter. It doesn't actually matter if something is AI made or made by human beings. To the consumer, that does not matter. It matters whether it's good enough or not. And there's a lot of artists, there's a lot of people who create shit who are going to be butt fucking mad about that. But time has proven it doesn't matter what your feelings say. It matters what the market says. So AI is coming to kick everyone's ass eventually when it comes to this. Particularly creatives, particularly anyone who does a theoretical, repetitious job that doesn't require specialized skills. So things like accounting and shit will hopefully, please God, please happen, take over so that I don't have to do taxes. That's just how it's happening. The famous YouTuber said greetings. I can't make my video now. Exactly. I'm fucked.
Of cynicism and reducing your ability to find joy in the world. So how do we deal with this situation? That's right, we dive headfirst into a virtual world and forget our real-life problems. Why look at the mess of reality when you could instead look at Lune's feet? The problem with most video games is they eventually end, which means you're going to have to face the harsh light of existence again at some point, even if you replay them. You're just delaying the inevitable. I mean, there's only so many times you can play through Cyberpunk until it gets boring and repetitive, and that amount of times is slightly less than one. But what if there were a genre of game which didn't end, which not only allowed you to become hopelessly addicted to it, but actively encouraged it? A genre with the most monotonous and mind-numbing repetitive content design you could ever imagine, but my god if it isn't satisfying watching numbers.
It is. But the problem currently with MMORPGs is that the dopamine hit you get takes hours to get to, whereas there are other games out there like Megabonk, like Vampire Survivors, like Ball X Pit, where the dopamine hit is seconds away from your next movement. That's the biggest problem that MMOs currently face. The other problem is that everyone who's making an MMO or new MMO, it's just pay to win dog shit and gambling. If we can escape that and we can have one good MMO that doesn't do that, we're back on top again.
Number go up. Well, look no further than MMORPGs, a genre with hundreds of games and about 5 of them actually matter, and several will probably have died by the time you watch this video.
Yes.
Marvel as your social life gets reduced to an ever-shrinking online friends list and your free time is replaced with
Imagine having friends in 2025 moving into 2026. You know, in the past, New Year's resolutions used to be things like, I'm gonna get in shape. Now, if you're playing New Year's resolutions on hardcore mode, it's, I'm gonna make one friend this year. That's how it is. I'm gonna make friends with one person. You wanna know something cool about New Year's resolutions that I know from studying like human statistics stuff? It's about the middle of February every single year where the suicide rate spikes, because that's when everyone starts failing their New Year's resolutions, and that's about the time where people feel like, oh fuck, nothing's changed, it's just the same or worse, and that's when people start killing themselves. How brutal is that? I don't even reply to my friends anymore. Damn. You should reply to your friends. You should actually reply to your friends, even if it's just to tell them to fuck off. Let them know how you really feel.
grinding gear for minuscule upgrades and an awkward guild chat with people you'll never meet and probably never want to. The dungeon conversations will be varied. Are you helping a 55-year-old woman through her third divorce, or talking to a teenager who's using slang you don't recognize because you're too old? Who knows? Trick question. It's neither, because the real guild chat is in a Discord channel you're not invited to. MMORPGs allow you to feel the fleeting pleasure of progress in this dark world, and all they ask is an unreasonable amount of time and sometimes your money, and my god if it isn't totally worth it. Touching grass is for losers who don't have a flying mount. But with so many online worlds offering everything from dozens of hours of repetitive content to hundreds of hours of repetitive content, how do you know which game should replace your personality? The truth is they all suck in their own magical way, but which one sucks in a way you can personally live with? Well, dear viewer, that's what I'm here to help you find out. Hello, I'm Josh Strife Hayes, MMORPG.
You know, I know a gay guy. I was talking to him about World of Warcraft. You know what he told me? He said, the game keeps trying to kill itself, but it's so gay that it can't even shoot straight anymore. That's why it keeps surviving.
Reviewer and professionally terminally online person, here to guide you through the microtransaction-filled parasocial jungle of online games. I'm going to break down which MMORPGs are still online, why they would appeal to you, and why they wouldn't. Then, when you are fully informed, you can go and download one and begin your new adventure of sitting in your chair and replacing actual life achievements with in-game achievements. Trust me, they are much more impressive. Actual degrees get more useless by the day, while max capes, they only appreciate in value as more teleports get added. So which is really investing in your future? A big thank you to all these people on Patreon who support the channel and allow me to keep not touching grass, and gamers.
Holy shit, look how many fucking people it is. Actually, you know what? I'm kind of surprised it's not more. I'm surprised it's not more, but I understand why he has that many people who like his shit. He deserves it. 100%
sure I never need to
deserves
drink unflavored water again. More info on how you can support and buy gamer subs.
If I had spare money in my life, he would probably be one of the people I give it to.
At the end. For now, let's begin. If you have decided meat space is a bit too much and you want to jack into the Matrix like a slightly out-of-shape Neo, you could consider the following new adventures. World of Warcraft. Call of Duty, Love Island, AI-generated country songs. Sometimes popular things are popular for a reason, and that reason is people are simple creatures served by the bare minimum, and the bar of human creativity is in hell. When
you said AI-generated country songs, I think that's probably a reference to the fact that there was a chart-topping country song made by an AI that had a name, and it beat out every other country song out there and topped the fucking charts, and it was the most generic shit imaginable. And it made me think that if we put enough beeps and boops in a song, it would probably be a chart topper for the average normie.
World of Warcraft is a love story between the members of the Horde and the Alliance and follows the classic story construction framework of enemies to friends to enemies to friends to enemies to friends.
It's the wedding on the next big thing. Yeah, that's going to be a while away. I need to make a video that's good enough to actually be on my main channel.
Friends to enemies to lovers to friends to enemies to kind of friends, and then the jailer happened and everyone stopped even pretending this made sense and just let that one writer live out his Sylvanas fanfiction on a global scale. World of Warcraft.
Yep. And he killed the fucking game.
It was made by Blizzard, who have done some rather dodgy stuff in the past, and everyone knows that playing a game means endorsing and supporting everything the company has ever or will ever do, so make the decision to play carefully. World of Warcraft uses the tried and tested tab targeting system where you rotate through your combat abilities by pressing the numbered keys on the keyboard, with complexities of classes ranging from preschooler playing 3 blind mice on a Casio keyboard to Phil Collins on crack playing the only good bit from In the Air Tonight like the drums owed him money. Playing World of Warcraft is like eating mac and cheese or drinking light beer. You won't shock anyone by saying you do it and enjoy.
It's just there's shit and piss in the mac and cheese at the same time. And you don't need a fork. What you need to do is slap the table next to the mac and cheese for it to enter your mouth.
Enjoy it, but excessive amounts of any of those things will result in the same lifestyle, sedentary and smelling faintly of cheese. Guild Wars 2. Do you hate monthly fees, challenging content, or the feeling of progression? Then you might love Guild Wars 2. Buy once, play forever. Loads of classes, loads of maps, and about 3 different gameplay loops scattered over all of them. You'll go from...
No. It used to be 3 gameplay loops. Now if you look at World of Warcraft, it's 1 gameplay loop. It's 1 button. You slap the fucking auto button, and you can do anything in that game. Another thing that same gay guy told me. He said if I was a paraplegic, and someone made me play World of Warcraft in a hospital while they tried to rehab my legs, I would get up out the wheelchair and leave. I heard so much hot shit from like 4 different gay dudes nonstop when I contacted them through messages, asking them for their opinions on WoW. It was fucking hilarious. They've got so many things to say about this game because all of them were previous players. When it comes to Guild Wars 2, by comparison, I would say it's got 2 gameplay loops, not 3. I know he's talking about Guild Wars 2. It's just I've got WoW on the brain because I've heard so many insults over the last few days about World of Warcraft. I can't I can't get rid of it. I can't get it out my head. Gay dudes can insult you and you'll laugh at them. It's because they're so fucking creative with it.
Killing 10 easy enemies to killing 10 other easy enemies in a different place to sometimes even killing 10 even easier enemies in another even more different place. Does this game
That's the entire core gameplay experience.
have a death animation? I don't know, neither will you. Guild Wars 2 is the epic story of how many times you can click the skip to end button in cutscenes and then kill some story bosses while you try and figure out what's going on, give up and watch a YouTube recap instead. The game focuses on horizontal progression instead of vertical, which means instead of getting better, more powerful equipment as you play, you'll just get different equipment, meaning you stay about as strong as you started but look slightly worse as time goes on. Recommending Guild Wars 2 to someone is like recommending they drink water and stretch in the morning. You both know it's probably a fine idea, but it's just
It's also a really, really good game. You just have to get through the core gameplay experience and you're good to go. You're good to go. Just get through the core gameplay experience and it gets better.
kind of bland, and you know it'll always be an option when you eventually find the time. Elder Scrolls Online. Remember Skyrim? The game which came out 15 years ago, and then 10 years ago, and then 7 years ago, and then 5 years ago, and then 2 years ago, and probably this year, and in 3 years' time, and then again forever until we all die? Yeah, well, wouldn't it be fun if it was online? Amazingly, somehow, no. The Elder Scrolls Online is the journey through an epic story fighting as one of 3 factions and answering such questions as, what if there was an Elder Scrolls game where you couldn't be a stealth archer, or can Bill Nye voice act, or can you make a combat system worse than Skyrim? The answer to all these questions is yes. ESO is an amazing experiment in being everything I could possibly want.
Fucking based. It's everything you want, but nothing in the way you want it. I thought about this analogy for Elder Scrolls Online because I played a little bit of it. Elder Scrolls Online is a monkey paw, right? Elder Scrolls Online is the monkey paw of games. You wished for a game that did everything, and the finger on the monkey paw cracked, and ESO came out. It did everything you wanted, just not in the way you wanted it.
want in an MMORPG on paper, and yet somehow the experience of actually playing it is the gaming equivalent of eating marshmallows. I know I'm definitely doing something, but it's not nutritious, and if I keep going, I'm going to feel sad in the morning. This is another buy once, play forever game, but you'll also want to pay for the monthly optional sub or your character forgets how to use their own pockets. There's also an in-game cash shop in case you wanted to throw even more money at it for some reason, and if you've already bought Skyrim 5 times, you may as well buy the Elder Scrolls Online, start the game in Vardenfell, remember how good Morrowind is, then go and download and replay that instead. Final Fantasy XIV. Remember the time the weird kid in high school told you to watch Naruto and you tried it and it was boring and they said, don't worry, it gets good 100.
Okay, now that hits a little bit close to home. In my school, we had like this really big Indian kid. He was like 6 foot tall. And he would have been fine if he didn't speak like an anime character through the entirety of high school. He treated high school like we were in a high school anime. His responses to teachers, I'm almost 100% certain of this, were lines from an anime that I just haven't watched yet. And I'm ashamed to say he convinced me to watch Naruto. He convinced me to watch some Naruto. I will say, his recommendation on Death Note was okay, but the Naruto shit, goddamn, there's so many fucking episodes where nothing happens. I was like, is this alternate universe Dragon Ball Z? What the fuck am I doing here?
100 episodes in, you just need to keep going. This is the gaming equivalent of that. Final Fantasy XIV is the epic experiment about how many catgirls a game needs to make everyone forget that pacing is a literary structure and should be used when delivering a story. From the opening moments, you begin your journey to become the hero of light, and then later the hero of darkness, and achieving both, I guess, makes you the hero of soft ambience. The game was historically so bad on launch, they blew it up and started...
Wrong, it makes you the hero of furries everywhere.
It all over again, and now it's quite good, with gameplay spanning from some of the most intense, sweaty and demanding fights you'll ever be in to some of the most intense, sweaty and demanding erotic roleplay you'll be forced to be in, because Limsa Lominsa is a godless place. Final Fantasy XIV is, in all honesty, a well-made game. It's just a shame that downloading it and buying it needs a degree in...
I'm going to show you something about Final Fantasy. This is how they manipulate you. This is the propaganda these guys put out, right? These guys are exceptional at creating propaganda for their game. I will give them that. And the edits I've seen come out of Final Fantasy are better than the game itself. Let me see if I can find it. I know it's here somewhere on my desktop. I know it's here. Please let me find this. Please, God, let me find this. Fuck. It's somewhere. God, I've got to clean up my desktop. My desktop is such a fucking disaster. For some context, this is how much cleaning up I have to do on my desktop. Where is... I think it's this one. Yeah. Right. This is the clean screen, where there's nothing, no icons. This is just fucking memes. This is just memes all over my goddamn desktop. And somewhere in here is a really, really fucking creative edit of Final Fantasy. And I have no idea where it is. It's somewhere in here. I'll have to find it later. I'll post it in the Discord if I remember. God damn. I really gotta clean this shit up. It's filthy. It's filthy having this many icons all over the place. Also, Green Sky Wizard, thanks for the follow. Anime with 14 billion seasons never appealed to me. Yeah, no, it doesn't appeal to me either. I still, like, I've watched a lot of One Piece, and I'm still not caught up on it. And I'm like, honestly, I'm at a point where I'm just feeling like dropping it. I've been going through it, but it's starting to feel like a slog. When is the next booty tier list? I'm working on one. I'm working on a lot of things. I want to put out a long form video that's actually worth its time to be on my main channel first.
puzzle solving and working out how the hell you actually give them your money is like solving a saw trap while wearing catgirl paws, then good luck if you want to use the Mog Station. In fact, it may be the only MMORPG game to solve the cash shop problem by just making the cash shop obtusely difficult to access. Also, there's a free trial where you can play through the entirety of A Realm Reborn and Heavensward, which you'll need to because it gets good later on. Old school RuneScape.
Ouch.
Are you too sexy and also cool? Then you might fit in with the old school RuneScape crew. Old school RuneScape is a game which spent its entire budget on gameplay and quests, and then remembered a game needs graphics, so said screw it, 12 polygons will have to do, and my god, they were right. In case you wondered where all the muscular guys and hot e-girls, rock stars, porn stars, and sports stars had gone, they're here in Gelenor, clicking on trees for thousands of hours, so one day they can click on a slightly different coloured tree.
Now, when he says porn stars, we've seen that one fat titty streamer playing RuneScape, and she knows what the fuck she's doing. She's found her market. She knows what the hell is going on. She knows what the fuck is happening. One Piece is being remade closer to the manga and no filler. God, I hope so. I hope so, because holy fuck. I think I got up to an arc where there was like a really weird guy with a fucked up nose. What's his name? He had like the ability to slow people down. Which is, honestly, that's just the entire American education system. I think his name was Foxy. I can't remember correctly. He was just like some fat retard, and I'm like, why am I watching this? Why am I doing this to myself? Fuck me, I hated that so much. It was so goddamn boring.
Watching somebody play old school RuneScape is the digital equivalent of watching somebody on heroin. They might not look like they're doing much, but in their own head they're having the best time. They will ask you if you want to join in, and it's essential for your health that you say no. Old school RuneScape came to dominate content creation with some of the most interesting playthrough series ever made, despite looking like this, which proves it really is what's inside that counts. And if you look inside RuneScape, you'll find endless amounts of passion, complexity, and most importantly, autism. RuneScape 3. Did you start playing RuneScape back when it launched and now you're...
Hold on, I feel like I'm gonna throw up. RuneScape.
You're too invested in your one character to switch over to the old school version because you've got rare items which won't transfer over and you don't want to get a completionist cape again? Then just keep playing RuneScape 3. The more modern version of the game which nobody thinks of when you say RuneScape, RuneScape 3 is actually quite a good game if you ignore the cash shop, which incredibly Jagex decided to do when they vastly reduced the amount of microtransactions and cash shop buyables. So you know what? Play it for that alone to show that we as a community support...
You're getting so close to the best era of One Piece. You say that. But is it good only because of how bad that fucking Foxy shit is? These are fucking pirates doing a foot race. What the fuck am I watching? I still don't understand. It seriously can maybe consider not catching up to the rest of One Piece just because of that alone. Oh man, it's so fucking bad. I hate that so. I hate that shit so much.
Or that kind of business decision. Also, dungeoneering is a skill, not a minigame. Fight me. EverQuest. Do your knees hurt? Do you make a sound when bending over to pick things up? Does sleeping funny put you out of commission for a...
None of that is happening to EverQuest players because they're all dead. They're all dead. They just left the account open.
week. Trick question. You're watching a video about MMOs, so I know the answer to all of them is yes. But did you know that unlike you, EverQuest is still healthy and still going strong? Do you miss reading and forums or when games didn't hold your hand? Do you want to try and convince your friends it's a good game to play, despite the fact they have functioning eyes and have owned a console since the Commodore 64? Well, come on over to Norath. We have such thrilling gameplay designers sitting and waiting for your mana to recharge while your friends desperately try and convince you to play something newer than Teletext.
So that's where WoW got its idea from. Understandable.
EverQuest truly is the most popular MMORPG according to Ask Jeeves. Warframe. Remember Unreal Tournament? Imagine what that game would be.
I still cannot class this as an MMO. This feels like Destiny except good. Warframe feels like some weird mix between like multiplayer aspects of a game with single player aspects, and there's a lot of builds, and it bites a lot off of MMORPGs, but in my head, I still don't see Warframe as like a true MMORPG. It's a really, really, really fucking good game. Don't get me wrong. It's an exceptional game. It's so good that I'm scared to even touch the game because I will lose months of my life doing nothing else but playing this game. But I don't see it as an MMO. Warframe isn't an MMO to me. It's not an MMO to me either.
If it was actually ninjas in space and also free and just goddamn awesome in every way. That's Warframe. Warframe tells the epic tale of how actually the plot gets good after the second dream quest, but you won't care because shooting things with a magical sci-fi bow is fun. And the shock reveal that you're actually a child.
He's also playing the wrong character here. He's got to play the character with the fat ass. And you know which one that is? That's every single Warframe that's female.
Soldier piloting this thing doesn't really matter because you are still going to shoot as many things with as many magical sci-fi arrows as you can. Warframe never really got the attention it deserves because the developers spent all their time and energy focusing on making a good game and forgot to add a little thing called a marketing budget. So finding Warframe is like watching Kung Fu Hustle for the first time and wondering how the hell more people don't know about this because it was everything you ever wanted.
That's true, actually. That is the perfect analogy for Warframe.
Warframe is only free because they're too busy making the game they've forgotten they could charge for it, so let's all just agree to not remind them.
Yes,
Eve,
please don't
are you
remind
just
them.
inherently better than other people?
Oof.
Does your intimate knowledge of the difference between fedoras and trilbies scare people away? Was it really not just a phase, Mum? This is who you are. Then you may like Eve.
This game looks like fucking chaos. I'm going to be honest. I saw someone who was a pro Eve player show their setup. They had more tabs open for analyzing the game than the actual game itself. They spent more time organizing shit to play the game than actually playing the game. It was terrifying. I think EVE Online is the perfect game if you're trying to get hired as an accountant, because you love admin. You're obligated to play Warframe after this video because Josh has nothing bad to say about it. I have nothing bad to say about Warframe either. I'm still not going to touch it. I will lose my goddamn life to it.
A game of competitive spreadsheets dipped in a sticky sci-fi sauce you can spend hours wedged into your crusty back.
And yes, I'm aware that Excel has an official EVE module. That's what's fucking terrifying about it. I cannot fucking believe it. This game is insane. Right, and I'm really impressed, and I'm really happy for the people who play this game, but this is not my personal flavor of autism. Not yet, anyway. After my wife divorces me, I'll probably lose my life playing this game. I'll die in this chair just playing EVE. It'll be my suicide note to the world.
Battle station chair listening to the Rasmus and learning every Excel function just to ruin someone's day a little bit more efficiently. Eve is the epic space conquest game where you can do everything from mine asteroids to grief other people who are trying to mine asteroids. You can be a stealthy smuggler or a diplomatic dickhead as you attempt to explain to someone for the 5th time why Babylon 5 is better than the next generation, and they continue to ignore you, wondering how long until you write a manifesto or leave your cave to go and play your monthly competitive Yu-Gi-Oh tournament.
Do you want to know what's really, really cool about EVE Online? There's a way to upset a large majority of the player base all at once. All you have to do is go into one of their forums, tell everyone that you're a new player, and when you do, the first thing you post is, "Wow, this game is exactly like Stargate." And watch them flip shit for the next hour.
There are so many other amazing online worlds like Star Wars The Old Republic, which wants you to remember when Star Wars was good, or Lord of the Rings Online, which wants you to remember that it exists. You've got action games like Neverwinter, or extreme classics like Meridian 59.
Wrong, just say that Pirate Software was right. You know what actually would probably be better to bait EVE players? By saying that I can't believe how popular EVE was made by Pirate Software. I can't believe this single streamer held this entire game together.
Or failures like New World, and all of them offer a unique magical experience, and yet also all of them are somehow exactly the same, except New World because it's dead. So go out, download an MMORPG, play it, and see if it fills the void in your life, because it just might. Then let it immerse you, become your personality, become soul-bound to it, and then critique anyone else for daring to play a different game because they are wrong and you are right. Your virtual world is better than their virtual...
I've got to say, MMO players in particular have like there's a subsect of MMO players. It's not all of them, but like if you look at the MMO player base, right? You've got all of the people who play MMOs, and then there's a subsection of that population that whenever you criticize their game, they lose their fucking mind. They despise you. They will do everything to drag you into the dirt. They fucking hate you for it. I still remember in one of my old videos, I made a once-off 3-second joke about League of Legends. And for 3 months after that, there was one guy who commented on that video who was really, really fucking mad about me making a joke about League of Legends. And he spent the next month and a half trying to shit talk me to every other streamer or content creator out there. And do you know what their response was? Who? They were like, who? Who the why would I give a fuck? It never felt so good to be a literal nobody. They were just like, who?
World, and until they've played 1,000 hours of your game, they wouldn't understand its nuanced brilliance, which is absolutely a judgment you can make, even though you've only played an hour of their game. So let me know which virtual world you are a citizen of in the comments and why your world is clearly the best, and I look forward to not reading any of them. Thank you to the supporters on Patreon and Twitch who allow me to make videos like this. You can support from only £1 a month. Check the video description for links to Patreon, Twitch,
Beautiful. Wonderful. Great video. On the wrong account. I'm still fixing this one up. Like I said, an Indian scammer got a hold of this and strapped an AdSense to it. So if I'm gonna like it, I just need to switch accounts quick. I always laugh at the duality of BDO players. Check this. Okay, I'll look at that quick. Hold on. None of my fucking tabs are working. Why are none of my tabs working? There we go. Okay, let's see. Let's see what the fuck you're talking about. I'll ban you if this is bad. That's what the pro streamers would say. What is this?
Hey Josh, first time Twitch viewer, love the YouTube content, thank you very much. Nominate Black Desert for the worst MMO, it's on the list. As someone with 12,000 hours into it, I would love to see your opinions. Renard, are you okay? I don't think I've got 12,000 hours in anything.
Are you okay? That you could ask that of any MMO player, including Josh.
And I'm 35. Like, I'll give up anything after about 100. 12. You are the exact kind of player that scares me.
Yeah.
Because I'll play the game for like 20 hours and I'll say, yeah, it's good, but it doesn't do this. And then someone with 12,000 hours will come in and go, actually, if you would have played 10,000 hours 5 years ago and completed this really specific random obtuse event, you'll find...
Yeah, but you had to make sure that you were pressing the R and the T keys properly all the time, otherwise it doesn't count.
And that it does have that system, provided it's a Tuesday and the moon is waning.
Yes.
And I'll be like, yeah, I didn't get to that. That's true. Maybe I should have played for longer. But if you want to, if you've enjoyed it, great. I will review it, but I'm scared. Just so you know.
You could probably say the same thing about Final Fantasy players. You could probably say the same thing about Guild Wars 2 players, about WoW players. Anyone who's got that much time in a game, who's probably not Asmongold, they are a singularity. They are like a black void of a human being. They are such an exceptional, crazy they are like an eldritch being that has like warped itself into our existence, and you don't want to interact with them because they will fucking scare you. They are terrifying. I have 15,000 hours in BDO. Jesus Christ. What the... I'm going to ask the same question. Are you okay, Hollowed Out? Are you okay? Okay. To be fair, I'm pretty sure that at least 10,000 of those hours is just jacking off to the characters' asses. And if that's it, understandable. Have a nice day. I get it.
The game, did it get good? Did Black Desert get good after 12,000 hours? I need to know.
Well played by him. Well played. Jesus Christ. That's terrifying. Those people are fucking scary to me. God damn. God damn. Alright. It's time. It's time we went back to high school. It's time we all remembered High School Musical. It's time we all went back and we looked at our favorite fucking streamer awards ever. Our favorite fucking... mute that tab. Misclick. Where is it? There it is. It's time. Has Guild Wars 2 loaded? Yes. Fuck yeah. Okay. I am gonna try my best. I'm gonna do my absolute fucking best to sit through this without skipping too much. But if there's horse shit, I will jump through it. I love the cringe of High School Musical 2025 here. I love how fucking, like, how fundamentally rigged the Streamer Awards is, and it's rigged to the point that it makes the Game Awards look like the most upstanding and moral award show on planet fucking Earth. I won't be pausing. I'll just talk over shit. I can already see that the like to dislike ratio is telling me that this was a banger of a show. I can already see that. I can tell we're in for a goddamn ride. And the most important thing is to look at some of the comments. Some of these streamers think they A-list celebrities. He's right. Imagine sitting in your fucking bedroom playing video games and thinking that you're like an A-list celebrity. Imagine being one of these people that just randomly walks around with a camera and everyone, like, you're a lol cow and you think people love you. Imagine being DSP. Imagine being Pirate Software. I fucking love this shit because you know what's amazing to me? These people dress up in suits and ties and look their best for this award show. And they're just a bunch of tards at home. They are not better than you. They're probably worse than you. I love that so much. I don't know how they got an ego that large. Like, I can never imagine. Like, I think the realest person, just based off of the clip that I saw 2 days ago of Jinxie taking a shit while accepting his rewards, that made me respect him 10,000% more. And I already like Jinxie. Because that is the realest acceptance of an award I've ever seen in my life. And I know for a fact these people are about to get up on stage and thank God and their mother and like everyone under the sun and then not thank their viewers. That's going to be the best part about this. By the way, did you know that TGA has more viewers than the Super Bowl? Yes. Yes, Lord Footnote. We were talking about that when I was watching it. Completely unsurprising. The Super Bowl is American-centric. The Game Awards is global. Makes 100% sense that it would have more viewership. On just scale alone, the Super Bowl is probably never escaping America, but the Game Awards is never shrinking to the size of a single country at the same time. So it'll always be bigger. Now then, get ready for the cringe. Aw, look at the emotional opener. Like these people don't just slam out the N-word and rape kids.
Showing up to a stream has value. Sharing somebody with somebody else has value.
Thank you all again for all of the support, all of the hype. This is absolutely wild.
This is the funniest shit ever.
It means a lot.
Pursue your dreams. Pursue your dreams. Get rid of your shame. Become a streamer. Your parents will be so proud of you.
Something.
I really fell in love with this game of streaming. streaming really allowed me to express myself in so many ways and just show who
Wait,
I
hold
am.
on. The best thing to come out of the Game Awards is the 33 memes. I have not seen the memes. I've been, you know what? I've actually been thinking about this. I've been thinking about Expedition 33 specifically winning the RPG category, right? I know it works as a turn-based RPG, but in my head, personally, I have trouble noting Expedition 33 as an RPG because in my head, an RPG is a game where you make a character that is role-playing as something. Whereas Expedition 33 seems more of a game with a story behind it where you are playing characters that are already pre-existing. Under that standard, under that very personal biased standard, I think I've come to accept the idea that I think Kingdom Come Deliverance should have actually won it. Because you are playing a predetermined character, but you get to decide where he goes and what he becomes. You get to role play as what that character is. And so, personal, super biased, ultra dog shit opinion, I do actually think that Kingdom Come Deliverance should have won the RPG category. If for no other reason that I wished that every single game at the Game Awards except for Ghost of Yote got an award just to make Ghost of Yote realize what a fuck up they are by comparison. JRPG is still an RPG. I suppose it is. It's weird to me.
Welcome to the 5th Annual Streamer
Still weird to me.
Awards. Give it up for your host, Cutie Cinderella.
Didn't she cry and shit and scream on stream about the Game Awards? Wasn't she crying about this because people were criticizing her in her event? I'm fairly certain of that.
Wow! Hello, Los Angeles!
Oh shit.
Hi, everybody!
Oh shit, that's the worst outfit to put on because we know right now that Atrioc is generating AI porn of her as we speak.
Whoa! Not hello to everybody. I'll be 100% honest. Sorry about that. Thank you, everybody. Welcome to the 5th Annual Streamer Awards.
I think Dark Souls is good. I don't consider it an RPG.
Or, as Aiden Ross would call it, his idea.
It's Cutie Cinderella, not Judy Cinderella.
Everybody looks
That's
so
her
good
OnlyFans
tonight. It's so great to see you guys outside of your pajamas. I mean, come on. Ty Lil's in a suit. Yeah. We got Max in a suit. Look at that fur coat and everything.
The cringe is already starting. Okay, that was kind of good. That was kind of good.
I'd take half that any day. I feel so lucky that you guys made it so far. Some of you traveled
they're
from
shoulder
all
pads,
over the
absolutely.
world. You flew in, you drove in, Lacey rode on Clix's coattails. Yeah. I'd like to remind everybody that this is a live show, okay? So please,
Atrioc generate images
be
of female Dawn of Guild Wars 2 posing with outfits like the one from in these screen caps. He's still photoshopping her face onto it.
Use your remote.
Wait, I missed that. What did she say?
Stay seated as much as possible. Hassan, if you see Sea Dog get up, you can use your remote.
There is no fucking way that after this award show that he sent her a private message telling her, that was such a bitch move, how dare you, I fucking hate you, blah, blah. I'm willing to bet he's enough of a bitch to do that. That was pretty good though.
A lot of people have accused me of rigging the awards, okay? And I just want to once again wholeheartedly deny that. The actual person who rigged the awards is I'm Dante. Where is he? Where'd he go? Oh, wait, Dante, you're right there. It was you. Yep. I'm sorry. You've always been nice to me. You can never make anyone mad. I figured you'd take this, right, Dante? Right, Dante? He'll take it. He said yes. No, he said no. Damn it. A lot of changes have happened this year. We added a new category called Best Stream Duo. Yes. With nominees like Arky and Yugi.
I've been here for 4 seconds. I already hate it. That's because it feels exactly like high school.
Agent and Ozempic. Cinna and Valkyrie are both here tonight. I know. The Sisathon was one of the best collabs all year. I think I speak for everyone. We were all watching it, except Stable Ronaldo because he hates women.
Based.
Yeah, yeah. While I have everyone here watching, I do want to apologize again to Jason, okay? There was a big clip mix-up with his nomination. There was a clip of him and his ex. I'm really sorry. And since we're here, I want to apologize to Sakura, not because of the clips, but since you're dating Jason. Sorry about that. There are so many great streamers here tonight. Let's give it up for Kai Cenat.
An actual streamer. They got one.
I want to congratulate Kai for reaching over 1 million subs.
This is like having the jocks represent the D&D club. You're not wrong.
He just barely beat out Queso.
If it's not rigged, how did Peanut, a lol cow that goes into actual fits of rage when you accuse him of being a VTuber, win the VTuber category?
Right? Yeah, we know.
He's still a VTuber.
My favorite
Peanut is still a VTuber.
But, you know, Kai, if you need to hang out with 3 washed-up white guys, you could just go on Lemonade Stand. Isn't that right, Doug? You'll take them. And it's good to see
you know the Stream Awards is bullshit when Frogan won Rising Stars 2 times. No, they were thinking about it like she was rising like a loaf of bread in the oven.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
She just keeps expanding in size. So it makes sense if you think about it.
Livestream from Hell, which is also what I call it whenever Extra Emily streams while driving. Why are you excited? Pokimane said the other day that she's staying celibate by choice, whereas Sketch is staying celibate by popular demand. Blackboy Max is here.
Doug's a great streamer. He is. I've seen some of his stuff. He's fantastic.
Awards, and in February, he might take home a Grammy. Whereas Austin Show is here, and he's hoping to take home a Tony or an Oscar or anyone with a mustache. What's important is that everyone is here for a reason. Wendy Ortiz is here because she's had an incredible year. Incredible.
Did you catch that slip? Everyone is here for a reason. That's a slip. That's her telling you that we made sure to exclude specific people.
She's not here yet. She's here, maybe. Oh, there she is, right there, walking in, just so we say it. And Average Harry is here because Tubbo needed a ride.
Amazing how none of these people can pretend to give attention to everything except when it involves them. No reaction to any jokes except for the guy being named. Yes, of course.
And just like my real
These
dad,
are streamers. They give a fuck about nothing else but attention.
Sorry. Earlier this year, Dan promised a Twitch crackdown on viewbots, and we all felt it. For instance, Zoil's viewership went from 5 to 4. Sorry, Zoil. Michael Reeves is here. Yeah.
It seems like Rose is big enough for Twitch for forced ads. I have put the ads on Twitch, Barando, as low as fucking possible. Although I have had my system completely fucked. So if it's a problem, if the ads are a problem, I will double check that right now in the background to make sure they are as low as possible. Because if I could turn off ads on Twitch, I would. But I don't think I can. I've asked Twitch multiple times to let me leave the affiliate program and I just get ghosted. They just don't even respond to me because I'm a literal nobody. I signed that stupid fucking affiliate thing a long time ago. And every single time I email them, they just never respond.
Except put out a YouTube video. And let's give it up for Vanilla Mace. She has multiplied her audience from 300,000 to 3 million in only a few months. Yeah. If she keeps growing at that rate, next year at this time, she'll have much better things to do than be here.
Hope so.
Is here.
The guy who fucks me is here, guys.
Thank God he finally shaved the gross no-shave November beard he was growing. Well, now the only beard he has is me.
Here you go. Right, here you go. Just for you, Barando. This is where I keep the ads. This is how much I hate ads. If I could put this to 0, I would. Twitch does not allow you to get rid of ads entirely.
Obviously, I'm kidding. Ludwig isn't a gay man. He is, in fact, more specifically, a
gay woman.
Ellen DeGeneres.
Yeah. Yeah,
If
predictable.
you haven't seen his hair, it doesn't make sense, but he does. I thought about having the most famous bitch I know co-host this with me, but Kaya's a dog, so I decided to bring out the most
Twitch
beautiful
seems to have
co-host
changed
in the
how
world,
monetization
my
works.
Higa, everybody.
Seems the affiliate is something people... Alright, is something specific versus just being able to enable monetization. Yeah, I fucking hate their monetization. I just wish I could get rid of it.
Hi, everybody. Wow. Wow. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Cutie, for having me, and congratulations on putting together such an amazing show. Tonight is about giving back, both to the hardworking streamers who we're honoring, but also for people in need.
That's why I'm happy to announce that Baby No Money sponsored the show tonight to raise money for the downtown
Baby No
East Side Women's
Spine.
Center.
For context, that's the guy who's such a fucking pussy that in his one music video that had Asmongold in it, he put a Murloc face over Asmongold because he's such a little bitch that whenever someone criticizes him, he runs for the fucking hills. He's got no spine on him. Good music, 0 spine.
The Women's Center will help provide meals, housing, legal advocacy, and so much more to women and a gender-diverse community who desperately need it.
We'll check in on those donations later tonight, but thank you so much for Baby No Money for supporting tonight's show. Please check out the link if you're trying to donate, and please check out his music if you're trying to go to bed.
We have some amazing performances for you all. Later, we'll have music from Good Kid, Iron Mouse with Marco Meatball, and
You know what the Streamer Awards needs? I've thought about
And
this.
it's my honor to
The
introduce
Streamer Awards actually needs a Ricky
no
Gervais
credibility
who's
for
going to
this
get
person.
up on stage
Our
and
floor
just
host of the
shit
evening.
all
Fan,
over
fan, how's
all
it
of
going
these
down there?
people properly.
It's good.
The way they
You're good?
deserve.
You're good?
Yeah.
How much
Your
you
boobs
got?
look- oh,
Wait,
on
what?
mic.
Your boobs look nice.
Oh, God.
True.
Thank you, fan.
What tits?
Before we get to the
Where?
awards, let's get to know everyone on the floor. There are so many streamers here tonight, and many of you brought your families and your loved ones.
Let's take a minute to recognize all the important relationships here tonight.
Ugh. What is that? Musical score. Ugh. Aw, they're minorities, so you can't make fun of them. Aw! Thank you, Infinite W, for the follow. Where's Hassan? He's in the back, being a communist. I
Okay,
think they
what's
cut a
that,
lot of
sweet?
Hassan
Sorry,
out
you
because he
guys.
keeps
All right, let's
electrocuting
get
his
the show
dog.
started. It's time for our first award.
Presenting the Presenting the award for Best Fighting Game Streamer, please welcome Super TF.
They need Will Smith to come out and slap someone. That'll fix everything. That'll be Hassan when someone actually gets on stage and starts ripping into him like he deserves. He'll try and slap someone, but it'll be more like he gently caresses their face. Why do you think he electrocutes his dog? He doesn't have the upper body strength to actually hit the dog with his hand.
Thanks. What's up, everybody? How's it going?
Who are you?
I'm here to present Best
I don't
Fighting
know
Game
this guy.
Streamer, which is really cool.
I don't know the
I've gotten
fighting
into
game
games and met
community.
a lot of cool people, including all the nominees, who are all great and awesome, and I want them all to win, but Cutie doesn't. So. The nominees for Best Fighting Game Streamer are...
I have no dog in this race. I know none of these guys. I know not a single fucking person here when it comes to fighting games. I just don't watch that.
SK.
Justin Wong is the only one you
Lily
need to know.
Pichu. Sajam.
And the Streamer Award goes to...
That's Michael Reeves. He actually does pretty
Lily
fun
Pichu.
stuff. I didn't even know she played fighting games. I didn't even know she played fighting games. Damn, the ass on some of those fighting games though. Holy shit. If it's not Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat, is it even a fighting game? I'm pretty sure they account for all fighting games. This is one of the things I've thought about the Streamer Awards that's very, very strange, is that some of the categories are so wide encompassing that they'd actually make no sense to me. Like, the fact that Jinxie won the Strategy Streamer of the Year award makes no sense to me, not because I don't think that he shouldn't have won, but because in my head, I think you should separate out console from PC, from mobile gaming, right? And he does mobile games, and everyone considers mobile games a strategy game. And by that standard, that means that if this was being run in 2012, then a bunch of bitches should have been like nominated for playing Candy Crush, which makes no fucking sense to me.
Wow, thank you so
They
much
should
for
separate
nominating
it
and
out.
picking me, even though I know a lot of you did it out of spite. I think fighting games are for
the fuck is she
everyone,
wearing?
and they're really fun, and I think you should try it, and if you haven't yet, I'm sure there's one that will fit you, and if you think I'm an FGC tourist, suck my balls. Thank you.
I suppose she's from Thailand.
Award for Best Sports Streamer. Welcome to the stage, Real KDB.
Hello, everybody.
Taiwan, they have penises in Taiwan?
I'm honored to present the award for the best sports streamer, which arguably goes to one of the best athletes of this generation. So, let's see the nominees.
She is dressed like every female villain CEO in every Disney movie between 2018 and now. Hey, remember when female villains in media used to be like ultra powerful, super cool witches that turned into dragons and shit? We need to return to that. This whole, oh, I'm a CEO and I'm a villain, that makes me cool because I'm a woman in power, is such a tired old thing. Jesus Christ, I'm so fucking sick of that. Just as a side note.
Hey.
You're gonna watch my video. Filter, I'm saving your vid for the next stream because I want to pay attention to it and not be burned out when I'm watching it. Right? I've made a notepad list.
It's a big category, come on!
And I'm also using this to test my system right now, just in case I get a blue screen.
Angry Ginge 13. Cash Nasty Gaming. Light 23 White. Yankee Rondo.
That's fair, Faith.
Run the Foot Market.
I don't blame you.
The Streamer Award goes to Flight!
No idea who that is. There are so many streamers that there's no way to know every single category. That's the funniest. Imagine they give you the award and you don't even show up. That's the best part. And you don't like send in a video or anything, you just don't fucking show up. You can't even see his face. You blocked his face with the fucking ad. You pieces of shit. He just got Mike Wazowski.
Pokimane.
Oh look, the biggest snake on Twitch.
Stop, I'm blushing. Hi everyone.
Fake awards
so
for a
happy
fake
to
presenter.
See all your beautiful faces in the crowd tonight. From viral clips of politicians playing Fortnite to unhinged but heartfelt caretaking, wholesome animal pictures, chicken bouillon in tea kettles, and watching music being made right before your eyes, there is absolutely nothing lacking from this year's Best Streamed Series nominees. Here they are.
Best streamed series. I don't even know what the fuck that is.
Fortnite
What the
Friday.
fuck? What the fuck does that even mean, best streamed series? This is what I'm saying when I say some of these categories are so broad encompassing, they could mean literally fucking anything. Fortnite Friday. That's just playing Guild Wars 2 in action combat mode.
Black Boy Max in the booth.
He's confused. He's like, why me? The cameraman doesn't even know who he is. Oh, that's beautiful.
Your Rage Gaming.
Okay, I do know your age. I do know him. I do know your age. Finally, a name I recognize.
The Best Streamed Series award goes to PBM in the booth.
And second win.
Thank you for this award. Last year, I said I'm gonna win a Grammy.
I'm gonna show you something. I think you should have. I personally, there's one guy I believe deserved to win the series award. If I think about it, this from a serialization perspective, and it's this guy right here. This guy should have won.
Hello.
Yeah, hello, my guy. How are you?
Hello, bro. Quick
Let's
question.
talk.
Let's do that.
How are you, gangsters? How is everyone today?
Good.
Yeah, man, I'm good. How are you?
Yeah, fantastic. Thank you for asking.
Yeah, my friend over here in the white tee wants to buy your whip. What are you saying?
Yeah, guys, listen, I'll be 100% honest with you. I'm fucking broke. And also...
Yeah, so no, so he's going to buy your car. That you don't need money. He's going to buy your car, give you money, you know?
No, that's what I want money. That's what I'm saying. I want money.
Yes, he's going to give you man.
Okay. I can get you some man.
No, not man. Wait, no, I said money. Money.
Oh, money. I thought you said man.
Money.
You get man if you want a man.
No.
If you want money.
No, man. I want money. Cash money.
Cash money.
Oh, okay.
I love this guy. Caramel Gamer does such a fucking great job with his GTA RP that if you don't know who this guy is, go and watch his GTA RP of him playing Tlamine. He's so fucking good at this shit.
Yeah, well.
Yeah,
he's so good.
Ross his regs.
This guy is so good with voice acting. He does such a good job at making a character. If you're looking for something funny and you want to understand South African humor, watch this guy's stuff. He does an amazing job with it.
This year we got nominated. Thank you. And no, I'm not the Schaefer.
Hey, I'm an underground rapper and I was wondering if you could listen to my song on YouTube and give me your opinion. I am the exact wrong person to give any opinion on music ever, Subhuman. What you gotta do is you gotta find a music streamer who knows what the fuck they're talking about. Because I am the wrong fucking person.
The teleprompter says, presenter ad-libs, you won the RPG award last year, and you should be able to improvise this no problem, right? The nominees for Best Roleplay Streamer are...
I will say, I do like S-Fan. I think he's very wholesome, and he seems to be like a real human being.
Bennett. Aspen.
You know, actually, Subhuman just reminded me of something. Something terrifying has happened in my country, right? Something fucking horrifying has happened. So, every now and then, my kid gets to watch something on the iPad we have downstairs, right? And generally, she only watches things for like 20 minutes before she gets up and she wants to do something else. But some new terrifying wave of things has happened. What the SoundCloud rappers in my country have discovered that they can do is they've updated the Ayo Buy My Mixtape thing. They've started taking ad space on YouTube. And because there's not an ad block on that YouTube, every now and then I go downstairs, my kid like watches a show, and then the ad cuts in and it's just some SoundCloud rapper's music being played in the Google ad spot on YouTube. And even my kid looks at me like whenever I've caught her doing this, my kid like the ad starts and it starts playing some shitty music, and my kid's just like she just quite literally looks at me and goes, and then she stands up and leaves. She leaves the room because she doesn't want to hear it. It's so funny to watch. But the SoundCloud rappers have discovered they can take out Google ads to make you listen to their mixtapes now, and it's horrible. Get a kid's YouTube account. We won't have ads. I don't want to make a kid's YouTube account because that's where all the pedophiles are.
Ace Hot. Legends of Avantris.
I think they should win. I think Legends of Avantris should win. Every now and then I'll put one of their D&D games on in the background while I'm doing shit or like repairing my roof. And their one series, there's two series that I really like that they've been doing. It's Stardust Crusaders and I think it's the Witchlight Carnival one, and it's been fucking fantastic as a background watch. These guys actually have personalities on them, and they're actually really, really good at what they do.
Lord Kevin.
I think Legends of Avantris should win this.
Officer Messer.
No idea who that is. My personal pick would be Legends of Avantris.
A lot of great role players up for this award. The Streamer Award for Best Roleplay Streamer goes to Phantom.
Isn't that the guy who follows around Kai Cenat all the time?
Nomination and third win.
Hey yo, Big Six Mob, Big Camp Tucker, and Big New York, you heard? Yeah! Hey yo, real quick, what's the word, fam? Yo.
I don't need professional critique. I'm more interested in what the average music listener thinks. I want my music to resonate with a large audience. Well, if you're looking for a large audience, do it this way. Post the link in the chat, and then anyone who's in the chat who's on Kick, which is the smallest audience, you'd have a better chance going on Twitch, right? Post it there and get the opinions of the actual audience, because you're more likely to get a better opinion from them than you will from me. I promise you. I give dog shit opinions.
Yo, shout out to District 10, shout out to GTRP, I love it. I ain't gonna lie, it's my third time winning. I'm addicted, I ain't gonna lie. WGTA, W Rockstar, shout out to
let's be real, most of the black people there come from Kai. Kai has kind of been like the entire ocean, lifting every boat around him. That's how big of a deal he is. So it would make sense that the people around him win. I didn't even know that that guy did like role-playing stuff, to be honest.
Oh, the lights are a little bright here. Can't really see anything, but this award is for the best FPS streamer of the year. The nominees for the best FPS streamers are...
Shroud, probably. Dr. Disrespect.
Aspen.
No idea who that is.
Biju-san.
No idea who that is. Jesus, I'm so out of this.
Oni Pixel.
I think I know who that is, maybe.
Hey,
there's Peanut! I hope Peanut wins. I hope Peanut actually wins this.
I think Lowe's Polos or Flight React should have been nominated for this award, but it's okay. For the best
say what you want, but
streamer,
Peanut's
the streamer
entertaining.
award goes to
Peanut.
The Burnt Peanut.
Well done. Well done, Tim. I genuinely think he deserves that.
And first
win. Hello, everyone. Hope everyone's having a great night. Big shout out to QT Cinderella for putting on this immaculate award ceremony. I never thought anything like this would ever happen. I really know what I'm doing out here, but to be up there with these incredible streamers is truly an honor. And big shout out.
I'm going to be honest with you. I actually really like Peanut's content. I've seen some of his clips. I've watched some of his streams. I think Peanut actually does a really good job of it. And I'm not even a person who enjoys watching FPS content.
Obviously, to the Bungulators back home. Thank you, gentlemen.
He seems like a really entertaining person.
You guys have given me over the last couple years. I don't know where I would be without you, gentlemen. You guys are the absolute best. And thank you, everyone, for this Best FPS Streamer of the Year award based on skill, no doubt. And good night and Godspeed!
He's also got like all the facial movements and the way to move the peanut around perfectly down for it to have that comedic effect.
Guys, before we keep things moving, let's head to the floor.
Those might be the only stream I watch sometimes, and only on YouTube. I do not recognize 99% of the people. I'm in the same boat as you, Bestia.
I'm good. I'm over here. Hi.
Also, thank you. You know what? I've noticed that the people who watch the stream are not the people who watch other streams.
I'm going to take you guys around with me. We're going to check out all the streamers who are here tonight, such as your favorite streamers from Austin. This table, look at them. Nick and Kachi, you guys are looking like a beautiful couple of friends.
NMP
Lovely.
is the only person I recognize there.
You guys are looking dashing and scrumptious as always.
We also live in Austin.
Yes, also Austin.
Okay, that's a pretty cool Fifth Element cosplay. I'll give them that.
Hassan is here. Is that a vibration remote in your pocket, or are you just excited to be here?
I'll put it on you later.
Okay, well played.
Is that a threat or like a... What was that?
Well played.
Could you explain your inspiration for your outfit tonight? It looks familiar for some reason to me.
Why would it be familiar to you? I don't understand. I mean, I got it in China, but...
It's probably because her parents died of starvation.
Maybe that's why. It just looks familiar. Anyway, Austin Cho's here tonight as well.
You know what's really funny about Hassan? Is he's tried so hard to like garner attention from like a Chinese audience and shit, and apparently it turns out that the Chinese people fucking hate him. They despise him so much. Apparently he tried to stream on Bilibili and they deleted his account or something. They just shut that shit down and told him to fuck off because they don't want him on that platform. Apparently Chinese people enjoy Asmongold way more than they actually do Hassan, which is the funniest shit imaginable.
If you guys see Austin roaming around, though, just report to Hassan, because Austin's the only one who knows the place command.
They hate dog shockers.
All right, let's keep going
Of course they hate the dog shockers. That ruins the meat.
Woo! Or was it misogynistic? I don't remember. Hi. Jason, Sakura, the internet's favorite couple. Hi.
There are only a handful of YouTubers that have an entire persona that fits the character. Burnt Peanut is one, and another is Dugga Juggernaut.
Okay.
Never heard of Dugga Juggernaut.
It's okay. You get to sit next to him. Look at him.
I don't know that much about
Bubble
VTubers, to be honest.
You see? Are you guys doing okay? There's so much
I
tension.
did do a little bit of a dive in on them. There are a lot of VTubers out there. Holy shit.
Are you guys in love?
I'm going to be honest, there are a lot of actual VTubers out there. There are so many of them that it's impossible to keep track of it. VTubing seems to be this thing where there's like a small quantity of them that are exceptional, and then everything below that is just someone paid for a model.
Dr. K over here to fix things for you, okay?
But that's like a very like retarded opinion. I don't know enough about it.
We've got Rakai here. Rakai, you are our youngest nominee ever. Huge. For those of you who don't know you, do you want to give a little introduction about yourself?
He's the guy who was caught viewbotting by XQC, wasn't he?
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean what?
An introduction of yourself as a streamer.
Nigga, I don't really know. Like, I just stream, yeah.
Amazing sales pitch. Thank you. Thank you. Great achievement. We've got another record breaker here tonight, too.
I want to know from you guys, how many of these people do you think use viewbotting strategies to make sure that they stay at the top of the category? How many of these people do you think have actual authentic audiences with zero viewbotting?
Oh, and also, congrats on your new documentary with 50 Cent. That was you, right?
Where the fuck is Johnny Somali? He's in prison getting raped by a large Korean man.
If you all gonna be on the mic, now turn this shit on. Turn this shit on. If you all gonna be on the mic making jokes, at least let it be funny. If you all gonna be on the mic making jokes, at least let it be funny.
I thought it was.
Have a good night.
So he's never coming back to the Stream Awards. He will be disallowed to come back because he said the real thing.
Okay.
He was honest.
I only said that because he got his haircut. Anyway, speaking of Streamer University, we do have alumni here tonight.
They're all frauds.
Ray and Tota.
I mean, the Fraud Awards does kind of ring a note with it, doesn't it?
Oh man, well we got Ray. You're an alumni, right? If only Tota was here, then you guys could almost speak English.
We're gonna speak.
They're talking about alumni.
Yeah.
As if this wasn't like high school
You
enough.
probably would have been confused and thought we were
Holy
related or
shit.
something.
Me and Tota?
Me and you.
Me and you? Are we Asian?
Yeah.
Ah, shit.
Marcus, how you doing tonight?
I'm feeling great. How are you?
QZ said that he was invited for the next one.
I told Marcus a joke that I was going to
Really?
do with Ray and Tucker,
I suppose it would look racist if they didn't invite him, right?
The audience will never
These
know
people
what
care
joke it
about
is.
optics a
I'm
lot.
getting off before you.
So it kind of makes sense.
I just love puzzles over here. Hi, miss. You look so lovely. I know I met you earlier and I said that, but you do look amazing. And I'm glad you found your
Isn't she
dress.
the one that
And
sexually
I love
assaulted that
your
other
name
guy?
Is so straightforward. It's
I don't
just,
actually
I just
know.
love puzzles.
I'm a pretty
Was she?
straightforward girl.
Yeah. I like it. I think it all
I don't
takes
pay
notes.
enough
It's
attention.
Like, what the fuck is a squeeze, right? I'm sorry for my language, Miss Puzzles.
I thought that person
But I
got
don't-
banned.
I think you have the most straightforward streamer name since Ray Asian Boy. So I just love it.
Would. Next question.
How do you feel being nominated tonight?
It is
I'm sure that the black woman that you're talking about here would love to go a few rounds with you. Use that.
unexpected. It just feels so good being here and being recognized by so many streamers that I have watched for almost 6 years now and that I admire. I support all of the young people on Twitch from every single category. Our political streamers, our just chatters. Shout out
Who
to
is this person?
Grimlow. I had to make sure I mentioned Grimlow and Will Neff.
I have no idea who this
Two
person
of my
is.
favorite people in the world. I am Gma Neff and Gma Kwan now. But yes, I just love, I mean, everybody here. I just wish that I could just get a picture and that I can just hug every single person in the room, right? It just means so much
I don't
to
even
me,
know.
all of the
No
love
one.
and the support.
Who the fuck is this person? Maybe they're a big deal. I don't even fucking know.
You've become a fan favorite at this event, and you deserve it. I'm very happy for you. Okay, anyway, it's time for one of the most electric moments of the night. Joining us tonight from Toronto, performing their hit Wall, and giving us an exclusive look at their unreleased track, East Side. Please welcome the band Good Kid.
If there's music, I'm skipping it. Yeah, no, that's not. No. This is the Streamer Awards, not the Music Awards. No. Goodbye.
Coming up on the Streamer Awards, the award for Best Streamed Collab, and the Hidden Gem Award, brought to you by Omen Hyper.
Me and Muckluck. No.
Ready for the Game Awards?
I know exactly what I asked.
I'm looking for some old friends.
We will do whatever it takes!
I've got a question for you guys, actually. I've heard that Dispatch is actually a pretty decent game to stream. Would you guys be interested in watching me do a playthrough of Dispatch? I don't know how good or bad the game is, but I've heard some good stuff, and I've yet to hear someone say something bad about Dispatch. And I've been thinking about it ever since I discovered this morning that Moist Critical voices one of the characters. Obviously, it's not going to like replace any of the Guild Wars 2 stuff that I do, but I can use it for like test streams to make sure that my internet connection stays up while I'm streaming Guild Wars 2.
Fortune favors the brave.
Whoop, fuck.
For your outfit.
Now, second question. What about Ghost of Yote? I bet Ghost of Yote is now a stream killer. I bet Ghost of Yote now destroys fucking people's lives. I bet anyone, like, hold on, let me actually double check. Hold on. I gotta check the category here. Hold on. Actually, what am I doing on Twitch? Let's check. Ghost of Yote. Ooh. Hold on. Oh! Shit! Ghost of Yote is being outdone by a 14-year-old fucking game. God damn. It's got less players than New World does. Holy shit! It's got less viewers
welcome
too.
Back. I'm with OSCS right now.
They put a lot of effort into the animation, but the
I love your
direction, the
outfits, by the
writing
way.
is
What
so
do they
bad
say?
it's good millennial slop. Okay, so it's like
It's like our new
cringe that's
fashion,
looped back
we're just all
around.
like on some show shit.
That's
I
interesting
do
to
like
me.
that you were able to dress Slay and also rep OSCS.
Thank you.
Very cute. I also know that you two are an iconic duo.
Obviously, you play
You guys
Dustborn.
have taken the
I
internet
think
by
I'd rather
storm
play
lately.
a game of
And
Russian
did
roulette
you know that I
IRL
actually found
than
out way too
Yote,
much
to be honest.
about you guys? Just without me wanting to know. Yeah.
What'd you find out?
So, for example, Arky loves anime.
I do.
That's true.
Again,
That's true.
I recognize none of these people.
Yugi likes being called the N-word in bed. So, have fun explaining that one to Finistat.
She needs better jokes.
Hi, Sina. Hi.
The presenters will never have better jokes because the presenters understand that there's an advertiser that's attached themselves to the RozeMMO awards that they get paid off of, and if they make any cringe, like if they make any announcements or say anything that's even a little bit entertaining or funny, those advertisers will pull the fuck out. Because they're such gigantic pussies that they don't actually give a fuck about you, the viewer. What they give a fuck about is how much money they can pull from an advertiser. That's my biggest problem with any streamer out there, is that they are so captured by the idea of money that they will curb any of the opinions that they have to make sure that they never upset an advertiser.
Never mind. I'm just kidding. Yeah, just stop being so fucking perfect all the time. Actually, you too, Tina. Stop being so fucking perfect. Hi. And you too, Lily. Stop being so fucking perfect. Next Tuesday.
Fan's whole persona is her edgy jokes and sexual innuendo. But not at the award show. If this is Fan announcing it, then why do all her jokes suck dick? If she is actually edgy and does sexual innuendo all the time. It sucks dick right now because they've been told, don't you fucking dare say anything that's even mildly funny.
Yeah, get your ass back on stage. We need you to keep the show going.
Yeah. You know, we're just trying to get finished. Would you mind if I
I can write better jokes.
Yeah, I do kind of mind because we got to finish
A
the show
dog could eat
first.
alphabet soup and shit out better jokes than this.
be known that we
I'm gonna
are
be
still
honest.
doing better than Adapt at his puzzle. So
Fucking
he's
grandma's
working really
playing
hard over
bingo there.
He has not figured it out. But he's gonna figure out time travel. I believe that. Well, thank you very much, Fan. I appreciate
There's
it.
something I want to know. Is Emeru nominated for anything?
Warming up.
Your pearl necklace. And
If not, I get the feeling Twitch is trying to bury her after she called him out. They are. Emeru's probably going to get banned off of Twitch at some point in time because there's a bunch of people at Twitch who actually are sexual assaulters, quite likely, and they don't like the idea of her pulling back the curtain on what dog shit these people pull off. It would be unsurprising to see Emeru have to switch platforms at some point in the future.
Brought to you by Omen and HyperX. Please welcome Cringe Chin.
Bizkiff is leaving Twitch for Kick, by the way.
Oh my goodness.
Bizkiff is dead. Bizkiff is gone. Bizkiff has burned his reputation to the ground to the point that he's probably going to become a lol cow and nothing
Judy
else.
picked me to present this award because she's aware of my extensive history of hiding in the closet, but honestly, under those parameters, I don't know why she chose me, right? Like, so many streamers came out this year. Austin Show, for example, Prezzo, evidently
I installed
Arky,
2 dating apps, Bumble and Hinge. I have more fun using those piece of shit apps than anything.
I'm so excited to be a part of something highlighting
I'm sure there's a bunch of 600 kilogram 70-year-old women who would love to fuck you, Jimmy.
on Twitch. And here are your nominees for the Hidden Gem Award.
Hidden Gem. Okay.
Brox.
Okay. I think he should win. Brox is a nice guy. I like Brox.
Rag Trashley.
No idea who that is. Sir? Sir, are you sure you were invited?
I just love puzzle.
Sir?
Moo Hoodles.
No idea who this is.
Cena.
No idea. Oh, camera's fucked. Camera's fucked.
And the Streamer Award goes to...
Brox.
I just love puzzles!
Still have no idea who this is, but that's fair. I wouldn't know any puzzle game streamers.
This is I Just Love Puzzles' first nomination and first win.
Wait, I have Mizkiff on Instagram and he's been making schizo reels and pretending he has a GF. That's the most entertaining shit imaginable. Mizkif is on such a generational crash out that I have no idea how he recovers from this. I think he will continue to stream, and slowly over time he's gonna just go the way of pirate software based on his behavior and everything he's been accused of. Isn't she a grandmother? Well, apparently grandma's good enough that she beats out everyone else. Good for her. Mizkif is going the Fuzi route. Is Fuzi still alive?
I am.
Isn't he in like a Thailand prison or some shit?
I am so nervous right now. I am extremely thankful and
Hold on.
grateful.
He doesn't even stream on his main anymore. He streams to his alt to like 500 to 1k subs. Mizkif, I think, is one of those people that the largest majority of his viewership is bots and not actually people. But I think he's conniving enough that he set it up so that there are AI comments in his chat and stuff. I believe he's devious enough to figure out how to do that.
This Twitch account to give me something to do, and
How bad are Pirate's numbers? Pirate's actually doing surprisingly well. He's still got like 1k viewers. 1 to 2k viewers. That's more than enough to survive off of, in my opinion. Or at least from what I know. I think Pirate software has dropped off massively, but that's still a larger viewership than I will ever see in my life. He is still a lol cow, though.
you all have been there. You all have supported me. Thank you to Tommy Michelle for being the first one to bring a whole entire community over to support me, and they pushed me all the way through partner. And
I thought the church choir was going to start.
Our Will Neff, who means so much to me. Oh, Lord! Thank you to my daughter here, Tiffany.
I can't meme on this lady too hard because I don't know anything about her, but she seems genuine. She actually seems like a genuine person.
Thank you to my son, Manette, who always has my water ready. He cleans 4 pairs of glasses that I have to change because I'm puzzling like 24, 38 hours nonstop without a break. And,
what the fuck is she doing to the glasses that he needs to clean them?
I know I'm going to leave so many people out. I'm going to feel so bad about it, but just know that I love you. I mean, with everything in me.
Good for her.
And I thank you.
You know what? Good for her.
Being there for me. Thank you so much.
He does have a lot of parasocial fans since he's been streaming for a long time, but his chat was 90% bots when he was 15 to 20k every stream. Didn't he lose his mind a whole bunch of times at the fact that Emaru had more streamers, like more viewers than him, and her viewers were real, and so he would do shit like shut off the power to the house and shit?
Hello.
What a fucking insane person.
Streaming is filled with a lot of outstanding individuals, but sometimes you need a group to make some of the best moments. Throughout the year, I've had the pleasure of spending time with some of the nominees, and all their names deserve to be up here. The nominees for Best Content Organization are...
Look, Grandma's old, Sniper Tigress. She knows a lot of people because she's been around forever. She saw Jesus' mom drop her purse when getting off the ark. She knows everyone.
Hololive.
The whole of Hololive. Jesus.
Hololive.
Wait. I did a deep dive into YouTubers. I mean VTubers. I think I may have seen memes of this one. I don't know a single name here, but I think I may have potentially seen some memes of that one online. And that's about it. I don't recognize a single one. I don't know a single fucking name here.
Hololive. OSCS.
How many of them are actually dudes? 90%. That's correct. Oh, Jimmy knows. Jimmy's been jerking off to them.
And the streamer award goes to... FaZe Clan.
I love how they stood up. They stood up like it has to be us.
This is FaZe Clan's third nomination.
and second wind.
You never saw Chibidoki. I don't even know what the fuck that is. I don't even know if that's an organization or a person. That's Inugami Corona. Corona. She's known for the Ecom Bukum. I have no context. I don't even know what that is, Green Sky Wizard. I have no fucking clue. You're saying words at me and it sounds like you're trying to cast a magic spell at me.
All right, first thing, I want to say thank you to anyone who voted for us. This year, we did our second ever subathon, where all of us reached 100,000 subscribers. We also managed to go down the list of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 on the leaderboard for Twitch. Yes, so, and 1 million subs across the board of all FaZe Clan, yes.
Oh, man, hey. I've been a part of this for almost 15 years now, y'all, a part of FaZe, and...
Isn't it interesting how FaZe Clan has somehow outlasted OTK? I never would have thought that happened, but OTK really fell apart. I know next to nothing about FaZe Clan. I've seen next to no dramas about FaZe Clan at all, because I don't understand this culture at all. But somehow they outlasted OTK by a large margin.
And we laughed, and we lost.
Hey, what's up, Soul Man? How you doing?
The most memorable moments of this year of 2025 is that
Internet Panhandler Awards. No, this is the High School Prom Awards. This is the Please Daddy Let Me Relive Being the Prom Queen one more time. I know Atrioc is making AI porn of me right now, but I'll bite my way through it.
Presenting the award for Best Creative Arts Streamer, brought to us by Baby No Money. Welcome to the stage, Sweet Anita.
Everyone. So, I feel like everyone here sucks my dick. Everyone here has a fuck. Everyone here is a tap.
Oh, this is the fucking Tourette's person. I know this person. She does have some funny clips out there.
Talent. But these people actually have talent. So, fuck off. This category celebrates the streamers who create the best art, food and drink. Fuck off. The best dick, the best dance, cosplay, ASMR, or other makers creating content, among other things. So the nominees for the Best Creative Arts Streamer, suck my dick. I love you. The best are...
What would you do if one day you discovered that the Tourette's streamer didn't actually have Tourette's and it was all an act? I would think that's even more funny.
I Gumdrop. Rose Doodle.
It would be this huge drama, and I'd just laugh.
No, fuck off. I love dick. Fuck off. The best creative art streamer is...
Creative arts. Well, I don't watch that stuff, and I don't know what this person does. I suppose the cosplay stuff makes sense, right? That's fair. I got no dog in this race. I got no dog to electrocute in this race.
Hello guys, hi. I'm really nervous to be up here. I want to give a thank you shout out to my team. Thank you, Melissa, Jacob, Ali, and Simpa, and thank you to all.
It's so weird hearing her voice without the weird little shake in it. Because every single video she's done recently after the Mizkif thing, all I've seen is her having that like shake in her voice like she's about to get fucking murdered.
My friends and all the streamers
Someone
I've
quick
collabed with
rape
in
her.
the community. Thank you guys so much for supporting me. It's been a
We
pretty
need some
crazy year
fat
for me, but
retard
I'm really
running
glad
on
to
stage
still be
trying
a
to kiss
streamer
her
and
right
be here today.
now.
Thank you guys.
Best Battle Royale Streamer. Please welcome.
How did she DH? No, that's just makeup.
Jesus fucking Christ, man. Look at the fucking crowd, dude. This is just fucking crazy, dude. Oh my God, is that fucking a Kai Sanat? Fucking a Cutie Cinderella putting on a great production. Great show. You guys are having a good time, right? Yeah.
Why is he trying to be XQC?
I'm honored to be able to present Best Battle Royale Streamer. Here are your nominees.
Battle Royale. I know none of these people.
Aussie Antics.
Again, category I don't give a fuck about.
Clicks.
He does impressions, that's his thing. You see, I wouldn't have known that if you didn't tell me. There are too many streamers out there. Ninja still streams? I thought he was like living life as a billionaire out there somewhere. I thought he was done. I didn't even know he was still out there.
Real KDB.
And your winner for Best Battle Royale Streamer.
It's probably going to be Ninja.
That's what I'm talking about! Get up here!
Like I said, I don't know shit about
This is Clix' 5th nomination and 2nd win.
His memory being nominated. Yeah, he's dead, actually.
Wow, this is insane. This trophy is also very beautiful. I wrote a speech, might be a little bit corny, but I'm pretty nervous.
Yeah, no one cares. Don't worry.
I've been playing Fortnite since I was 12 years old, and somehow I love it more every single day. 12-year-old me would have never believed that he would be up on a stage getting an award for doing the thing I love most. I honestly can't believe this is my life. I'm so grateful for the support you guys give me every single day. Thank you to Cutie Cinderella for hosting this amazing event.
Good for him.
Thank you for my community that shows up every single day to support me. Thank you to my amazing team. That is more than
To be honest, that's actually fairly impressive. If you are, I'm assuming he's in his early 20s and he's been streaming since he was a teenager and he built this success like that. Good for him. I don't think that the Streamer Awards are a good measure of success, mostly because it's like they made sure that certain people would never be like nominated or there at all. But I do think it's impressive if he's managed to build that from nothing.
Thank you guys. I appreciate you for having me. Thank you.
Also tells you how old you are.
Thank you.
Wait, how long is
shout out to everybody
Fortnite
being
existing?
here. I love to see all my pals here, man. We're having a great night. Proud of all the nominees and everything. Shout out QT for putting on a great event, man. Your nominees for Best Stream Collab are...
Fortnite has existed for 8 years. If he started streaming when he was 12 years old, I can believe that he's a 20-year-old, so he probably started playing Fortnite the day it was out. It's nearly a decade-old game.
Sinner and
Think about that the
Vega.
next time you're going to get your oxygen refilled in your tank.
Kai Cenat and LeBron James.
They didn't show Jinxie shitting yet, no.
Black Boy Max and Fred again. Pokimane and Cat's Eye.
All right. And the winner for Best Stream Collab is... Kai Cenat and LeBron James!
Completely unsurprising. The fact that Kai Cenat can get someone as big as LeBron James on his stream and to do all that shit, I think that's 100% deserved. Kai Cenat is somehow one of the most insane streamers in the world for the giant collabs and the crazy shit that he does. I can believe that he's won multiple awards and deserved it.
I hope
Kai
a lot of
Cenat's
creators in here and everybody at home and the
I mean,
viewers and the streamers.
is there even a
really
streamer
take
that
care of
comes
your mental
close
health.
to what Kai Cenat does?
I just noticed that recently I just been going through things in my head, and
Son
I
of
was
Diddy.
able to, turn to like anime, Death Note, Naruto.
Get out of here.
Recently since I've been gone, and I just been able to, find happiness within that.
I never heard of Kai until 2 to 3 years ago. Yeah, that's probably because that's when he started popping off and doing a bunch of crazy shit. Usually when you hear about someone and you hear the words overnight success, they never are. They've been like working at it. There he goes. The guy with the world's smallest penis. Right past my fucking house in the middle of the night.
So I appreciate that.
Creators gave us so many unforgettable moments this year,
But hold on.
let's look back at
They
the
aren't
journey
real.
that brought us
They
here
aren't real people though. They start as actual streamers, but by the end of it, They have a bigger production team than CNN. Yeah, but that's not a fair comparison because CNN is a bunch of fucking boomers who can't even figure out how to open an email.
And is that so bad?
It's not good, that's for sure.
What the fuck is this?
How long's it been since we last spoke? 6 or 7 days?
What did you say?
I mean, I was just saying, using online escapism isn't inherently bad, so long as...
No, after that.
I was checking how long since our last session. 6 or 7.
There's a burger in Vegas.
Oh, God. It's too late. Can't you see? That thing you said is turning us into shoot form.
My fault, twin.
Of course you're looking
It reminds me of like an old friend.
What?
One more question for you.
It's okay, Luke. You can join us, or be forever chopped and up.
Give me a second. Grandpa's having a stroke right now. Give me a second. Just give me a second. Okay. Okay, let's go.
Have we beaten the hype train record?
Go ahead, man. Shed a tear.
Oh, look, some people I recognize.
I'd like people to speak for.
That's all true.
I listen to grime.
I think it's a little bit too abstract for me personally.
It's all fake and we get the world record.
This is brain rot memes and TikTok bullshit.
There it is.
Of course, they had to put Ludwig in there.
Are you even trying, Caroline?
Dude, if you were a girl, you would have been so hot.
We'll do everything we can to use your money to make the fires bigger.
Say how God you put it in, seriously.
Yeah, I did.
No, you didn't.
I should have. I did. I don't know. I did that.
Did you?
Yeah, right.
Horrific.
Okay, at least some of these people are recognizable to me.
Airline tragedy.
Mayday, mayday, my pee-pee stuck in the trunk.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness!
She's a ghost slug.
Gojo!
Good night.
Oh no!
Let's be a burning bag of food. She wouldn't eat your.
You know what this is making me realize is how fucking gigantic the streaming space is. And how many people are actually streamers and manage to build a community where, whether it's real or fake or not, manage to get this much attention online. And the more I see this, the more I realize that traditional TV is gonna fucking die. Like all those old, you know what all streaming has slowly become? Has become some variant of Jersey Shore. And I'm kind of for it. I'm kind of for it. Because at least it's better than all the programming horseshit we grew up with. Somehow.
Yes!
Clank, clank, clank.
TV's gonna go the way of radio entertainment. They'll fight back.
Them a subscription. It was so good.
They'll find a way to fight back. Or evolve.
Your hair looks like broccoli. Have you seen it to my face?
Strike a pose. Oh.
Oh my god.
You are stupid.
The views, as you know, they're similar.
I take Twitch over reality TV any day. That's fair. So would I.
Watch it happen.
Why is it so watery? Come on.
Don't let your gooner thoughts win, dog.
I'm gonna put this cone on you. I won't do what you tell me!
Oh, Terp, no!
I'm exaggerating.
$7.99.
Can I get the license registration, please?
Whippy wobble whippy.
Oh, I recognize that fucking freaky VR thing.
Stop it, sorry. I can't have sex right now.
How we doing? How we doing, chat? Is it a dub?
Joe Biden.
You might want to turn around.
$5 grand, 4.8, 9K.
Was that fit and fresh? I don't know.
Simon! Oh, what a save!
I wouldn't know.
Killed by bad decisions.
Another happy customer.
Security guard too.
Holy shit, it actually worked. Oh, he's back!
Hey, do you like it?
This is like 9/11 for people without jobs.
Yes!
What happens to our beds?
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Here is the announcement.
Isn't it strange how even though this feels, these hard, like these smash cuts that we're going through here, isn't it strange how when it gets to the clips of Ludwig, it doesn't feel like it fits with the rest of the upbeat shit that's happening here? Isn't that interesting? Is that just me? Or have you noticed that as well? That it's almost like there's a noticeable dip in energy when it comes to Ludwig. You say that, but for every one successful Jersey Shore streamer, there are hundreds of copycats who are worse and clogging up the system. That is true, and that will always exist. There's no getting rid of that. It's you don't rise to the top in a field where no one else is competing with you. There's always going to be a bunch of shit at the bottom of everything. Engineering professional fields, that's true. Fucking any professional field, any non-professional field, any entertainment field, that's always going to be the case. Always. One thing is certain, ads in videos and product placements are still here. Of course they are. But surprisingly a lot less than there are in the stream announcements. I mean the Game Awards.
I love you.
OMS carry.
There's no logs today. We're not on the highway. What?
Whoa. I can tell which streamers they went out of their way to exclude. Asmongold completely absent. Kirsch completely absent. All of FaZe Connect completely absent. And all of Mythic except Fillion completely absent. Yes, of course they've done that. Of course they've done that.
Like this.
Of course they've done that. This is not about being fair. It's about what can they get away with? How can they give things to their friends? How can they run an event that's going to make them money? And look like a big deal. This is about looking as legitimate as possible.
Board a little bit, the correct.
Defense
Jesus,
against
how long
the
is
hating
this
arts.
segment?
So basically,
Holy fuck.
Y'all are
Alright,
being seen, gang.
I'm jumping through this.
And I love y'all.
This is just clips.
If you're watching
Give me a second. Okay. Still less gay than watching Hassan. Okay.
if you're watching this video, then I guess I won MOBA Streamer of the Year at the Streamer Awards, which is an absolute honor. So first of all, I'd like to say just a massive thank you to
No idea who that is. The only MOBA streamer I know is probably Tyler1 and Grubby.
I'm super grateful to be able to bring all the content to you guys. League's been a part of my life for like 12 years now, whether it's competing or it's casting or it's streaming.
What do you mean by internet beef?
Part of the scene and
no, I'm not having beef with anyone. And I'm too small to even be noticed by something like Iron Mouse. I will always be a literal nobody, so that's not happening.
Massive thank you to Cutie Cinderella for setting up the awards.
Christ.
And I wish I was there, but regardless, I hope everyone has a great night. And yeah, thanks again for this award. I really appreciate it.
Hey, we are back. I'm sure you guys missed us. So, the Streamer Award for Best International Streamer goes to Toda. Toda! Congratulations, Toda!
Toda! Congratulations!
Let's
Toda
go.
with the victory. Well-deserved Best International Streamer of the Year.
Wow.
Toda.
You accept the rate. Thank my friend.
I have no idea who this is. The only international streamer that I know, I think, is Ibai. I don't know enough about international streamers.
Family, thank you guys and that. Thank you, peoples, bro. It's crazy, bro. My mind is so crazy, bro, because it's my dream, bro.
42 people is 41 people more than who should be watching me, Syro.
Never give up your dream, bro, because Jesus is the best, bro. I'm very happy, bro.
Where are you going? Over here. Oh, I guess we're over here. All right.
Pedal is absolutely huge. He co-streams the Pro League of Legends games and regularly gets 100k viewers.
Streamer Q went live
Damn,
on December 5th.
I didn't even know this person
Real one-on-one
existed.
sessions with their favorite
This
creators,
is
whether it's
fucking
gaming, coaching,
huge.
or just hanging out, real moments, real connections. Check out Streamer Q using the QR code on screen
This
or
is
the
how
link in
huge the
chat.
streaming space has become.
We'd like to thank Baby No Money once again for sponsoring the show and
Jesus.
remind you all to check out the QR code below to donate to the Downtown East Side Women's Center.
All right, it feels like we're getting loose. We're warming up.
Hold on, give me a second. Give me a second. My fucking stream PC is acting weird. Please don't blue screen. Please. Just give me a second. Okay, no, there we go. There we go. Okay, it was just an app that was open. It's just an app doing that. It's not the fucking PC itself. He's actually good in my opinion. Somehow he is family friendly and entertaining. He seems like the kind of guy that never swears. Good for him. Man, he knows what the fuck he's doing. Congratulations to him for being a professional.
Having a good time, and I just want to remind you guys that everything
Can I
we say
disqualify
tonight
anyone
is a
using
joke, okay?
view-botting and
Especially
being
after some of you
friends
talk
with
to
terrorist
fan.
supporters? That would be fair.
I know that
But I think
people
you
are
need
gonna
to support
take moments
terrorists
from tonight and clip them out
as
of
a
context
standard
and make it
in
look
order
like
to get
there's
into
drama,
this.
and that always happens. But I would never set you guys up for
New
something
tattoo.
like that.
What do you mean new tattoo?
So anyway, Ludwig, could you name 3 people here you wouldn't go to their funeral?
Yeah, it's a great question. I'll go with Benjamin Netanyahu, Eli Manning, Super TF.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
all
I've
right.
never
And
seen
then
it. Oh, you mean... Wait, hold on. You mean on me? You mean this one? That's not new. This is from the time I spent in Auschwitz. No, this is the birth and death date of my mother. I've got it tattooed on my arm. Unfortunately, yeah, I'll give you a little sidebar, just so we can get rid of this cringe a little bit. My mother committed suicide, right? Not a big deal. I'm over it. It happened. That's life. Bad shit happens all the time. You wear a lot of long sleeve tops. Yeah, I primarily wear those because I'm fat, right? I have 4 tattoos. I have my wedding ring because I don't like wearing rings on my finger a lot of the time. I use my hands. I work on a lot of stuff. I use metal working and shit. And if there was a metal ring on my finger, I would definitely lose that finger at some point in time. I have very many scars on my hands from working with like welders and blades and fucking craft knives and shit like that. I have this tattoo that I got in memory of an old sensei of mine, based on his nickname. He was the first person to teach me martial arts, and he was kind of a father figure to me. I have this tattoo that I'm trying to get rid of, which slowly over time, I'm getting this to fade out, and I'm going to go for like fucking laser stuff, and I'm going to put another tattoo there. And then this is my most important tattoo. That's the birth and death date of my mom. Unfortunately for me, when my mom died, I was left with very little to remember her, right? I was left with next to nothing. One of the problems I had was there were certain things that my mom had that I really wanted to save, that I'd like to have kept forever. After she committed suicide, my dad, his emotional way of dealing with that suicide was he couldn't bear to look at anything that belonged to my mother, and it broke him internally to try and look at anything. So his solution to that problem was he had a giant mental breakdown, took all of her stuff, and either gave it away or got rid of it entirely, which left me with very little to remember her by. And so one of the few things I have is my mom's ashes. I think one picture of her. No, I've got 2 pictures of her that I managed to hide away from my dad before he went fucking nuts and threw everything out because he couldn't deal with it. And this tattoo. So that's why I have that. Now let's continue. Let's not bring down the mood. Let's go back to the cringe.
You right there. I was curious, in this whole, who's the most performative male?
Great fucking question. Here's what I'm gonna say, and
also, something that happened to my mom when she died, because she died in a car, not in a car crash, she just died in a car. The security guard who found my mom, and I only discovered this later, he stole my mother's wedding ring off of her dead finger. He stole her phone. He stole her purse. He stole everything of value that she had on her person. And then called the medical services to come pick her up and tell the entire family. He then had the gall, on the same day that my mother died, to shake my hand, look me in the eye, and proudly announce how he was the one who found my dead mom, and I need to contact his supervisor so that he could get a promotion. I found out a week later that he had stolen all of my mother's shit and pawned it off. I was fucking inconsolably furious. The person who told me this was his supervisor, who consequently fired him, and I never got the opportunity to beat the fuck out of him. If I ever saw that guy again, I would go out of my way to end up in prison, breaking every single fucking limb I could off of that piece of shit for what he did. I've never in my life thought that someone could be so disrespectful to see a dead woman's body, and the first thing that they think is, let me just steal all the jewelry off of this freshly dead person. It was sick beyond fucking belief. Anyway, let's continue. Enough of that.
this is absolutely not a joke. I thought I was sitting next to Boy Hawk Tua. And this guy, I can't even get a read on this guy. I mean,
what happened
he's
to the
hand in hand
security
with
guard? Never
C-Dog.
found out. He
He's
just got
whispering sweet
fired, and
nothings to me in
that's
my
the last
Discord
thing I
DMs,
heard.
And I show up a little late to the stream, and I see them holding hands. And that frankly pisses me the flip off. Back to you.
Wow. Okay. Just making sure there's no
Read my
drama.
message above
let's
about
check
the
in.
clips.
Ron, could you do me a favor? Could you just name 5 women?
What clips? Wait, where?
James,
Hold on.
Boba, Sakura, Wendy Ortiz.
Just copying my message from above so you see it. There was a whole thing about these compilations, by the way. Hassan's editor made them, and so XQC and Asmin were excluded.
Yes.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Yes.
Hassan's enough of a gigantic little bitch
you know
that,
what?
of course, he
Rakai,
wouldn't want anyone
Did we get
ever,
Rakai back in a seat? Is he hiding? Rakai?
including those guys.
Yo.
What's the coolest thing you've ever stolen? Don't answer it. It's a test. It's a test, Rakai. Have you learned nothing? Don't answer it. Don't answer it. Take his mic. Take his mic. What? Well, yeah. No. He's learned his lesson. He's not allowed to answer that. All right. Extra Emily. Yeah.
One of the tenants committed
What's the
suicide.
speed limit in a school
I phoned the
zone?
police, and the investigator came here with his scully partner, and Bunny just disappeared in my room while they investigated. Yeah, no, it happens very commonly.
All right.
I've had friends where the police show up at their house, and because they don't have much in their life, the police raid their fucking fridge and eat everything in it and then leave.
Hassan. You know what? Actually, never mind. I think we're good. We're good off that.
All of this is
Presenting
like...
the award for best
The problem is, I wouldn't even classify what she's doing as cringe. It doesn't even register Because it's so fucking bland. It's worse than cringe. It's uninteresting.
Marvel Rivals streamer, brought to you by Marvel Rivals. Please welcome Bonnie.
Did your mother suffer from depression? Yes. After some stuff happened to her, yes. Not rape or anything like that, but she had some real bad shit happen to her.
I'm honored to that Cutie asked me to present this next award. I added a cape to my dress tonight to make me look more heroic, but this next category of creators don't need capes to be heroes. The nominees for Best Marvel Rivals Streamer are...
It's like a school play put on by teens. I don't know, I think teens would do a better job. Marvel Rivals as a game gets its own fucking category. What the fuck are we doing here? This is... what? Huh? You're telling me you took every fucking strategy gamer from PC to console to mobile, put them all together in one fucking category, and then Marvel Rivals, a single game, gets its own what? Huh? What? This has to be like a paid for thing by Marvel Rivals. Has to be.
Big Puffer.
It's sponsored. Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Ogre. Lats. Super TF.
How much money do you think she banked from this? How much money do you think she banked from this? Millions. In the six figures. Easy. Easy.
The Streamer Award goes to...
From Marvel Rivals alone, they may have quite easily gotten 1 million plus.
Flats.
Again, don't know anyone there except Tim.
This is Flats' second nomination.
Tim didn't show up. Yeah, no, of course he didn't. He's got better things to do. Like eat spaghetti and take shits. Puffer was basically Underworks editor. Well, he's making his own name. Good for him. A real gamer. I bet his mom made him put on that suit.
I'm not gonna lie, I was not ready for this. But I do want to say thank you so much to Cutie for putting this on. Thank you so much to my girlfriend for accompanying me and
at least
supporting
Marvel
me.
Rivals is
I hate
related to
flying. I
streaming.
probably wouldn't have came if she didn't push me to go. And I also want to thank my mom, who's at home watching, who was a single mom and raised me, worked multiple jobs. I'm thankful.
It's funny, he doesn't look mixed race.
Thankful to be able to give back to her even a fraction of what she gave me. And the only reason I'm able to do that is because of all you, my community especially, who shows up and watches me and supports me every day. So thanks so much to all you who voted. And thank you for continuing to support me. I appreciate you. Good luck to the rest of you tonight. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Presenting
Proud
the
to be you and you're half
award for Best
Italian.
Speedrun
Fair.
Streamer, Simply.
Yeah, we're watching the Slop Awards, Sir Frost. It's basically High School Musical,
Hello.
but less interesting.
Thank you. Speedrunning has been a staple on Twitch since its inception, back when Siglemic, a Mario 64 speedrunner, was the biggest streamer on the platform, and the only emotes anyone posted were Kappa, Franker Z, and of course, Craigasm. Oh. These people pour thousands upon thousands of hours into the same game
Jesus,
over and over
dude,
again,
fuck.
and to be honest, it's not far off from that one definition of insanity.
Thank you for blinding
With
me.
that
Now
in
I
mind,
don't need to
here
see
are your
these
Speedrun
people.
Streamer of the Year nominees.
Oh, fuck. Man, that's brighter than I remember. Did I just die, or was that actually just a hand? Man, these VTuber concepts are getting fucking wild. Jesus Christ.
Lil Aggie. Pezzy. TFG1.
Again, barely know any of these names.
And the winner is
Jesus.
Lil Aggie.
This is Lil Aggie's third nomination and first win.
I was raised by a single mom of 3. My dad didn't abandon us. He's a good guy now, but it took him years. Well, yeah, it's gonna take some guys years to get there.
Wow. Honestly,
It's a mixed bag. Look, it's better that you have a dad who came back and he's a good person, rather than he just stayed away forever. But I also understand from the perspective of it's kind of like an alcoholic in the family who suddenly gets better. It doesn't erase the 8 to 10 years of damage they did before they became a better person. The only thing you can really do is be thankful for what's in front of you right now. And try your best to let go of what happened in the past, because it's not good for you personally. Fuck the other person. It's not good for you personally to be spending 80 to 90% of your mental energy just sitting in that same spot thinking about the past.
Didn't expect that. Thank you so much. Speedrunning means a lot to me, obviously.
But that's
I do
good.
want to say that despite winning this award, this year I focused more on having fun than competing for world records or trying to be
Aggie
the
is the
absolute
Souls
best
game
gamer
speedrunner.
in my game, and I think that's important. And I just want to thank
I
my
barely
beautiful
know
girlfriend,
any of these
Marky,
people.
for all the support she's given me,
This is how disconnected I am from all of this.
as well as
Jesus.
all the Elden Ring crew. I think truly a rising tide raises all ships, and we're all better together. And I think that's something that can apply to any corner of Twitch. So thank you so much.
Presenting the award for Best Minecraft Streamer, brought to us by Lunar Client, Jack Manifold.
I know what you're thinking. They said Jack Manifold, what's Marlon doing on stage this early in the evening? We get it a lot, don't worry about it. Anyways, it is time for the Minecraft category.
More
Now,
cringe.
this is the category that the most annoying...
Finally, the pedophile category! The 4 people who fucked the most children in a year!
viewers of the stream are here for, and all the rest of the viewers use for the bathroom break, so now is your time. Anyway, I have a personally very long and mixed history with Minecraft, but however you cut it, these 5 are amazing creators who all have made a
Why do you bring
significant
the drink
impact to
up?
the niche over the years, and I'm honored to share a stage
That's
with
completely
anyone.
ensemble problem.
Without further ado, here are your nominees for Best Minecraft Streamer.
Horiway.
Recovering. He's recovering. He already got caught. He's already got the stay 50 yards away from a school thing. Recovering.
Weinberg.
Yet to be caught.
Good times with...
Caught several times. Reported, but no one believes it.
Scar. Hangy.
He was the one getting raped.
Tubbo.
He was another one getting raped. They escaped the basement and got trapped in playing Minecraft on the rapist
And the
PC.
streamer award for Best Minecraft Streamer goes to...
Thanks for the resub filter.
Tubbo!
This is Tubbo's 4th nomination and first win.
It's funny how these guys all have square heads. They know where they belong. Man, Minecraft is such a fucking huge game. I don't think that there's like a single game that's probably ever gonna come close to the size of it when it comes to that. And because of Minecraft, we have to deal with so many shitty rip-off survival, do your own thing crafting games out there, trying to catch up to what Minecraft is. When I say that, understand I'm talking about the kind of crafting, open world kind of thing by itself. Roblox is an entire thing all on its own. Like, I'm saying within its category. Minecraft is single-handedly responsible for every single fucking crafting survival MMO that we've ever had to deal with, because they're trying to garner just a fraction of that Minecraft community after seeing how many people love that game.
Hello. streaming is live, if y'all didn't know, and some people decide to take it a step further and go for 24/7. That's what we call a marathon. There's been a plethora of great marathons.
What fucking clip is this? What?
Mario 64 speedrunner was the biggest streamer on the platform, and the only emotes anyone posted were Kappa, Franker Z, and of course, Craigasm. Oh. These people pour thousands upon thousands of hours into the same game over and over.
Fuck you.
But these are the nominees for the top 4.
Goddamn. Someone's gonna make an emote out of that guy's face. Best marathon stream.
Amin Matu.
I would assume that marathon streaming is basically doing that thing where people, it's like a subathon. Yeah, it's the subathons. And by best, they mean the ones that made the most money.
I show speed. Speed does America. Kai Cenat.
It's probably going to be Kai Cenat. It's going to be Kai Cenat. The fact that he's done so many Mafia-thons that he's got to a 3 is impressive all on its own. It's going to be Kai Cenat.
Mafia-thon 3, Kai Cenat.
This is Kai Cenat's 11th nomination.
Wait, when is Muckluck getting his award? Muckluck's already got his award. It's being probably the most beloved Guild Wars 2 content creator out there.
That's crazy. For everybody who voted me for this marathon, I appreciate you. No cap, I appreciate all my friends right here. Talil, Rakai, Reggie, thought the whole Clover, Des, everybody. For those who watched the entire month, I barely had sleep that entire month. I literally tortured myself in my sleep, woke up, and I pushed through, and I'm just grateful for this. And this is the last one, so I appreciate everybody for this award. Thank you.
Muckluck's award is not being that that friend group. I think I know what you mean. Iron is more beloved than Muckluck. I wouldn't know. I don't actually watch Iron that much, but I can believe it.
Hello, everyone. Is everybody having a nice night? I'm Sandwich. I'm thrilled to be presenting the...
I want you to do everything in your power. Now, if there was an eye tracking software, I want you to do everything in your power to not focus on this right here, okay? Sorry, I covered it up. I want you to not focus on this, whatever you do, okay? I want you to not focus on that. I want you to spend the next 5 to 10 minutes challenging yourself to seeing if you can notice anything else except that.
The award for Variety Streamer of the Year. Variety streamers are not only talented, but they're incredibly smart. They found a way to monetize commitment issues, and I think that's really special.
I wish there was a software that would allow me to see exactly where all of your eyes are, because I'm willing to bet it's just there all the time, looking for some pepperoni.
Agent. ASO.
Oh look, 2 people I recognize.
Lyric.
3 people I recognize, finally!
Squeaks.
No idea.
Vine Sauce.
No idea. The only Vsauce I recognize is Michael.
Queso.
Yeah, that makes sense.
This is Queso's 6th nomination and 3rd win.
Fun fact about Queso is, what you don't know is Queso is actually the shortened of his name. When he started streaming, his name was Queso Diaz, because all he was thinking about was the food he was going to eat that night.
Yo, what's good, y'all? If you're seeing this
Didn't show up. What a champ.
Variety Streamer, what a year award. Just know
Couldn't fit in the building.
One of y'all, and thank y'all for rocking with your boy. Love y'all, man. Peace.
They didn't want to cater for him, so they told him not to show up.
Good? Okay, you having fun? Hello, chat, you having fun? Excellent. It's a great time to check if you have a Twitch Prime.
He's the
by
biggest
way,
streamer
chat.
after
All right.
Asmongold left. Unsurprising.
Coming up next, We
Wait,
are
Vine Source,
excited
or
to
do you
present
mean,
a two-part musical special
do you
from
mean
one
queso?
of gaming's most played and streamed blockbusters, Warframe.
Do you mean
To many,
biggest, or do you
Warframe
mean
is more
view
than just a
count
video
biggest?
Game. It's community, it's story, it's fashion and
Or
style,
both,
and
probably.
of course, it's music. From epic sea shanties to 90s boy band pop, Warframe's
Yes.
music is iconic. And so who better to perform a selection of Warframe's biggest hits at the Streamer Awards than two iconic and massively talented streamers. Please join me in welcoming professional opera singer
Can you imagine
Marco Meatball,
how moderated that fucking chat is? Can you imagine how many messages got deleted just so that there was nothing fucking spicy ever said on that fucking giant screen? There's got like a 10-minute delay and like 40 people moderating the chat probably. What is this? Is this another song? Oh, that's Iron Mouse. A VTuber I finally recognize. Hold on.
Let's get this started. WCDU.
I'm not here for music.
Emily drives safe on the road today. We are going to die.
One of my favorite things is they actually have 24-hour support.
Iron Mouse singing
they're always
Warframe
watching.
songs is probably
Like,
really
here in
good,
my
but
house.
I'm not here for songs.
All the time.
Wait, I thought the male gaze was bad. How come some of the hosts and streamers are sexually arousing? Well, because you see, they want you to look. They just don't want you to say it. They also don't want you to show up at their house
A little nervous, but I'll
and
try not
come
to
on
be
their
for just a
door
moment.
handle.
As one of the unks of IRL, I mean it when I say it's truly an honor presenting this next award.
Just use the
What some
mouse.
have called
No.
the hardest game on Twitch,
It's
IRL
worth it for the
or in
meme.
real life streaming still blows my mind every day. From the scuffed pioneers to the new generation of creators who continue to push IRL content further than ever, I have nothing but respect for all of the hardworking IRL streamers who continue to bring us along for the ride. Turning moments into memories that we experience together, each one of these streamers capture that IRL spirit in their own unique way.
You know, I've really thought about this. I think the fact that Asmongold got entirely excluded from all this shit was probably a relief to the guy. I think he doesn't give a fuck about any of this at all. And so I think it's just a huge relief. It's just something he doesn't want to deal with. Heading to bed, don't set your PC on fire. I'll try not to, but that's up to my PC. Thanks for stopping by. Go live your life. Go sleep. Your sleep's more important than this, I promise.
And the winner is... I Show Speed!
Unsurprising. Completely unsurprising.
This is I Show
He definitely
Speed's
deserved
fifth
to win.
nomination and fourth win.
Again, Speed does such insane shit all the time. And I know a lot of people say his stuff is like pre-programmed or like he set it up all the time. And even if he has 100% still deserves it, he knows how to entertain.
Probably 80% this year, but I appreciate y'all. It's gonna be more IRL streams.
He's a
and coming
fantastic
2026,
entertainer.
And I love y'all. Let's go, baby.
Justice for Johnny Somali. I think he's getting
Presenting
justice.
the award for Best Music Streamer.
He
brought
probably
to us
already
by
is
Broke
getting it.
Records. Ethan. Oh, wait. I mean, Baby No Money.
Yo, what's up, guys? I'm Baby No
Justice
Money.
is the name
You
of
might
the
know me
Korean
from,
penis
my
going in
music
and out
or
of it.
from collaborating with every single streamer and cosplayer on the platform, except for Markiplier. I did collaborate with Markiplier's Twink, which was pretty cool. So I'm one step closer. Here are the nominees for Best Music Streamer.
Best music streamer. Again, a category I know fuck all about.
Ari at Home.
Ari at Home. No idea. Don't know who that is.
EDG.
No idea who that is. Watched up Harry Potter.
Ason.
No idea who that is. Justice
Chris
came for him.
Strummer.
No, Justice came in him. No idea who that is.
Black Boy Max.
Again, this guy has been nominated 3 times. Still don't know who he is.
And the streamer award goes to...
I'm not saying they're not legitimate. I'm just saying I have no fucking clue. This is how disconnected I am from all of this shit, that I have no idea who these people are. Because there are so many fucking streamers out there. There are so many people doing such wild shit all the time that it's impossible to keep track of every single category. It's fucking insane how huge streaming has become as a medium.
Everyone that voted for me.
And I'm not mad about
I
it.
would also like to thank all the wonderful artists that came on my platform this year. 3 years ago, I started making music in my mama crib, and now I'm on the stage and nominated for a Grammy. It's an honor. Thank you. God bless.
For a Grammy.
Don't let anyone tell you you can't do anything. Fuck what they say. Be who you are. I love y'all. Tune to the Grammys on CBS February 1st.
Fantastic advice for pedophiles.
Presenting the award for
I swear half of these streamers are just the new generation of rappers. Would not be surprised if they have criminal connections. Look, I wouldn't be surprised if all of these guys have some backlink to something that allows them to get into the shit, because we all know that all of this shit is vile. Right? A large majority of all of these people who stream, who get to the top, they've usually ridden off of someone else, or there's no genuine behavior behind it. There are very few streamers at the very, very top of any of the shit who got there legitimately. I think you've probably got, like, what? Asmongold? Queso, I can believe, is genuine. Kai Cenat, I don't know if he's genuine or not. XQC, I can believe, is genuine. I can't think of any others. Lyric? Yes, Lyric's a good one. Moist Critical? Yes, that's another one. Me. We're having a serious conversation here, Wojciech. not fucking memes here. I don't think... I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think being authentic is as big of as good of a strategy as everyone tells you it is. You know how 2 to 3 years ago, the entire advice... Burnt Peanut, yes, that's another one, good. You know how everyone's advice 2 to 3 years ago was, if you were starting streaming, all you have to do is stream more. Stream more, right? And that was the most damaging advice that they could give to a bunch of people, and people quit their jobs and started streaming, only to find out that they fucking hated streaming, or it wasn't like something they loved doing, or the advice was completely horseshit and it ruined everyone. I think that the idea that they give out of be authentic is also not that good of an advice when you're looking at all these people, because all it takes is a few years and then you discover all these people who told you to be authentic are never authentic themselves. I think the advice you would get from someone who is actually authentic, they would probably tell you something like, be entertaining. These are the things you have to do. You can't just stream, you have to create videos. You have to make clips. You can't just be on Twitch and expect to succeed. You've got to go outside of the platform. Here's a strategy on how to get there. Because if you're authentic and you can be entertaining and you're the kind of person who loves this shit, well, then you have the opportunity to grow and be someone. They would tell you that. They wouldn't just sit there and say, yo, be authentic. How many large streamers have you seen where the mask slips and they reveal who they really are? And after like a week-long drama, they're right back up on top again. A lot of the time, it's not about authenticity. It's about entertainment. Asman 30.7k, you 37. Almost. It's the closest I'm getting.
Bingo Brawlers, Captain Domo.
Be authentic if you're authentically interesting and don't care about making a job out of it. And are just doing it for a hobby. There you go.
Funny Mike.
Yeah, if it's a hobby. I'm talking about this as a profession, right? I think professional streamers say be authentic and then they're not authentic themselves. Kai Cenat's gonna win.
Streamer Games, Ludwig.
If Ludwig wins, we know this is rigged.
GP Explorer 3, Squeezy.
I mean, we already know it's rigged. What am I saying?
And the winner is...
Has to be
Kai
Kai
Cenat
Cenat.
Streamer University.
Has to be. If it wasn't him, they would have so much more shit than they're already getting for this fucking awards like thing. It has to be him. Going big from Twitch feels 1,000 times harder than from YouTube and then going to Twitch. Yes, it is. It's probably 1,000,000 times harder, actually.
This was one of the most life-changing moments.
Why did Ludwig stand up?
And out of everything I've ever done,
Because he's Cutie Cinderella's boyfriend.
And at first, when I introduced the idea of Streaming University,
That's why. She's the tick that latched to his ass, and so now she needs to give something back by nominating him.
And I noticed that us as big creators, when we help, it does a lot for everybody. I understand people at home
Kai is
uploading and
small.
trying their hardest, and I know how it feels
probably
to
still
not get
taller than
anywhere.
me.
So I try to do anything in my power to try to help those who can succeed in things that they love to do.
I clicked the
I look
button.
I look around
Probably.
and I don't just see content
Yelled
creators.
place.
I see people who love to create and authentically be themselves.
See that? And be authentically themselves. What was I just saying?
And genuinely, as I say that, I want to go ahead and say, you guys are way more than just streamers. You guys can achieve anything that you guys want. Don't limit yourself to one category. Don't be boxed in to any
he's
category.
freestyling
I don't
now.
usually do this.
Crimson,
but
he's
I feel like
fucking
at this
freestyling.
event right now is the right time to say the things on my mind, and that's for the past year.
He's definitely
I've had
freestyling.
dreams besides streaming to achieve and to pursue, and they're big.
I think Kai Cenat's a smart enough guy that he knows it's all about the entertainment value. Everything that Kai Cenat does is purely for entertainment value. He knows how to make a business out of it. He's got a full strategy. He understands collabs. He understands what people his generation want to see. He's a genius for that. The whole just be authentic. No. It's way more than that.
And one thing I want to say is, no matter what, keep God in everything that you do. Do not ever forget about
Asmongold is never going to be a part of any award show ever, because he's also now leaned into politics, which means, and he's got all the wrong politics to ever get along with any of these people. So you have to either be non-political or you have to agree with them on every fucking take that they have in order to get here. Why are you watching all that cringe shit? Because I'm testing out my PC and making sure it doesn't fucking blue screen on me when I start playing Guild Wars 2. So far, so good.
Hey guys, I'm super excited to present this next award. Uwu. The 5 VTubers in this category worked hard at mastering peak kawaii and ada aura farming.
And yet he's friends and people he platformed all suck ass and are horrible people. Yes, Moonstone? And how much better does that make him look? If everyone around him is a piece of shit, he has to do nothing and he looks better. Okay, didn't recognize the first one. VTuber I know. There's dude VTubers? What the fuck?
Mori Kallio.
I think it's Calliope, but okay. No idea who that is.
The Birds Peanut.
The best VTuber. Please let Peanut win. Please let Peanut win. It'll make everyone so fucking mad.
The streamer
Please.
award goes to
Please tell me Peanut won. The whole, holy shit. The entire VTuber community is gonna lose their fucking minds at this poor guy. Can you imagine how much wild shit?
Best VTuber of the Year award. Even though I'm a PTuber, that's okay. Little miscommunication there, Peanut Tuber. But I am still very honored. It is a great honor to accept this Best VTuber of the Year award. Big shout out to QC
I can
Cinderella
hear
again
the
for putting on this
screeching from the
immaculate award
VTuber
ceremony,
fans
As
already.
well as a shout out to the Peanut team, making sure the stream's always the best they can be. And obviously the largest shout out to the Fungulators. You guys are the best. Thank you for all the support,
Oh my
gentlemen.
God.
Good night and Godspeed.
What a champ. What a champ.
Presenting the award for
Oh,
Best
man.
Reality Streamer, Austin Show.
I felt a disturbance in the force. It's as if millions of VTuber fans screamed out in excruciating pain all at once.
Los Angeles, how we doing this evening?
Gotta go.
I said, how
Zach
we
Napier,
doing
go
this
live your
evening,
life.
Los Angeles?
It's more important than the stream, I promise.
All right, I'm only up here for a few moments. I'm here to present the award for the best reality streamer. All right, got some fans of this category in here, don't we? All right, this category celebrates the streamers who flawlessly create the best blend of IRL and desktop content, balancing both seamlessly to create.
Okay, good for them. Man, DJing fans and shitty VTubers. I didn't even think about how many VTubers gotta be butt mad about this. Holy fuck. What is that gay ass shit? Well, I mean, Hassan has to have sex with someone after this.
Deshae Frost.
Don't recognize either of them.
Ray Asian Boy.
Don't know who this is.
Stable Ronaldo.
Oh, look, a name I recognize.
The Ty Lil Show.
No idea who that is.
My turn? All right. And the streamer award goes to Ray Asian Boy!
This
Man,
is Ray
no idea
Asian
who that
Boy's
is.
second nomination and first win.
Wait, that outfit looks like it's trying to be a slave Leia outfit. I don't know, of course you're gonna wear some weird shit that you want to be memorable when you're doing these announcements and stuff. I suppose, like, you know, you're gonna try something, it's either gonna end up cringe or it's gonna work, and at that point it ended up cringe, but at least he tried something. My gay friends are way less gay than that. Of course they are. Because they're having sex. Consensually.
Shout out to my team. Shout out Clover, shout out Kai. And yeah, that's it, y'all.
Let's hearing it, he's alone in the dark. Well played. I've noticed several times now they try and leave the stage and then they have to be told to go to the back of the stage. It's great. Just like high school.
Streamer Awards, yet this community keeps uplifting one another throughout the entire year, not just tonight. We watch creators say the kindest things about one another, not in a room together, just on their own streams when they think no one is listening. So let's take a look at some of those
Press
moments
X to doubt.
we captured during voting.
Oh my god, you're right. I need to do Streamer Awards nominations. Fuck!
Oh yeah, the nominations.
I completely missed
Should I
this.
just vote right now?
Should I do my nominations?
Should we do our voting?
Let's do our nominations.
Loki, let's do it.
Does anyone have the link for it?
The Streamer Awards 2025.
Hey, Jinxie.
Nominate your favorites.
Here we are!
Let's do it, let's do it, let's do it. I'm in.
Guys, it's time. Streamer Awards nominations time. Here we go, lock in.
Streamer noms. We got the Streamer Award.
We gotta do this together.
You just
y'all.
unlocked
We
the
have
skimmer.
35
Congratulations.
categories to nominate.
I bet you skipped the fuck around. And you know what? For the video you're doing, play Path of Fire, do Heart of Thorns. Those are the two best expansions. I would know because it's the only two expansions I've done. Top 2 expansions in Guild Wars 2.
Bring a dead game and make that shit crazy. Queso, he plays
Because
like
I
a
haven't
bunch of
tried the
different
rest.
games and he makes it so entertaining. Best breakout streamer, bro. I think in 2025, probably Marlon blew up this year, bro. Marlon's ago.
Best Marvel Wyber streamer, Silky, Big Lou.
Best vertical live streamer, Wendy Ortiz. She literally came from TikTok and went on one of the craziest runs, I'm not gonna lie.
Wendy was
This is how disconnected I am. I don't know who these guys are voting for.
Best reality streamer. Me personally, I would have to say Stable Ronaldo.
Oh, you're doing the new expansion, so you got the new skin.
Easiest choice ever. Stable Ronaldo for me.
He is the clip. I feel like he is the clip. This nigga knows how to make any situation IRL to a fucking clip.
That's Just Chatting streamer. Your Rage Gaming.
Streamer of the year. I'm
Your
trying
Rage,
to see
hey.
Kai, Speed, Jason the Witty, whoever the fuck they got for the 4th place.
Best roleplay streamer, K-Song. Bro, that boy K-Song be playing RP every fucking day, man. I think he's
No
still
idea
got
who
RP
that is.
girlfriend.
If I actually had to pick a VTuber, I ain't gonna lie, I'm going with Lady Dima.
Just chatting. Dating's so cool.
Hidden Gem Awards. Y'all fire.
I have such a parasocial love for Yana. She's so funny.
Best stream duo? Okay, I gotta put Marlon and Lacey.
Best breakout streamer who experienced explosive growth in the past year, Adapt. It's Adapt, bro. I'm voting Adapt.
No competition, phase adapt. That's my
I
goal. Make some
suppose
fucking noise, y'all.
if you
I
do
love
this as a
Adapt. He
job,
is like
if this is something you do every single day, and this is something like that you do as a job, you have to know all these other people, right? You have to know every single one of these people so you know what they're aware, what they're doing.
That I watch the most is Liam, so I'm gonna put
Man, holy fuck, I'm on an island all by myself because I don't know none of this shit. MMO.
Best speed run
Ooh,
stream.
ooh, best MMO streamer. That's something. I never did the nominations and shit. Who would I vote to be the best MMO streamer? Shit. I don't actually know. Probably Shobek. I'd probably say Shobek. Just because I think his clips are funny.
Streamer. I want Squeaks to win.
Not Josh. Josh streams every other video game except MMORPGs. He's not an MMO streamer. He's an MMO content creator. When Josh streams, he streams consistently. He does it at the same time every single time. He's got his schedule down. He's so fucking locked in, but he never plays MMOs on stream. That's what I've noticed.
So that he gets in trouble again.
Rising Star Award. I'm voting for Hanner.
Best VTuber. Demi, best stream duo. I really
By the way, notice that in this movie is full of people that were nominated in something, and for whatever reason Hassan is also in it. Turns out the person is yeah, no, it's Hassan's editor. I think you said that before. I did notice that. It's unsurprising that XQC, Asmund, everyone that's had an argument or hates fucking Hassan is immediately out of this, and Hassan's editor is going to do everything in his power to make Hassan look good, which is really fucking difficult.
Yeah, off a study. Gamer of the year. Agent did a lot of gaming marathons this year, actually.
When Agent goes IRL, he'll go from IRL to Walmart.
But have you seen all the streamers on Ashes of Creation? Steven has been going around giving them mounts and skip to server. I haven't, but that's pretty fucking funny. Also a really smart business decision so that everyone can showcase his game and they can hype it up, and then you've now manipulated them into having a more positive opinion than they would otherwise have, because now they're getting preferential treatment. You know how, like, when you sign up with an advertiser, if they give you a bunch of free shit before you review their product, guess what? Your opinion's compromised. They do a great job of that shit, because they know that they can fuck with your mind, and they're gonna be like, I'm gonna cut you off if you don't. Keep in mind, Steven Sheriff is the same guy who called Narc mentally ill because Narc finally came out and said something bad about Ashes of Creation.
But still, it counts in my opinion.
Oh, this is easy. Fandy and her baby. That's the easiest fucking one. It's like they were meant for like each other.
League of their own. I think Maya, she does animal
When you take into consideration some of the biggest issues is getting into the game, that's every MMO on launch though. That's every single MMO though.
I'm gonna vote Ari. I like Ari a lot.
I think Ari should win that, right? Ari just stays on music.
Best sports streamer. Give me Flight Reacts. Not even a
I'll check. You know what? I'll check the Ashes of Creation reviews after this.
Best sports, flights. Yes.
Then we'll play some Guild Wars 2 because it looks like we're gonna have some time to do that.
Flight team stand up.
Best variety streamer. Queso, bro. I'm like, he's a GOAT, bro.
No, they fucked the website on launch. What do you mean? Were there so many people trying to play it that they destroyed the website? Or did they fuck the website, the people who made the game?
It'll be entertaining, bro.
Queso gonna win this award for the next 5 years, nigga.
Oh, yes! Yes! I love One Pixel!
Yeah, dude, I love Oni Pixel. Oni Pixel. Yeah,
I would put Burnt Peanut there just for the
I'm
memes.
scared that he won't get nominated for anything.
I put Burnt.
I don't know how to type his name, bro. Like,
MOBA streamer, I'd probably put Tyler 1.
what is his name? K Drill. I don't even know if I typed it right.
Best MOBA streamer? K-Drew. Fuck, how do I spell his name?
Best roleplay streamer. Like GTA RP? Give me Phantom. Give me.
For me, my personal favorite roleplay streamer is Caramel Gamer. He does such a good job. But that's probably because I find the South African voices he does incredibly entertaining.
Fucking Wanham.
Best Marvel rival streamer is not even close. Super TF.
Best just chatting streamer. I'm going with Joe Bartolozzi. The dude knows how to talk, bro.
Best international.
Best just chatting streamer hands down is Asmund Golden. There's nothing you can say there that can change my mind about that. He's at the top of the category. He's always got more viewers than everyone else. He engages with his community. He is so fucking consistent. Dude is unstoppable.
Streamer.
Tota! Best breakout streamer. Katie, yes. Oh my god, I fucking love KDB.
KDB's definitely rising star.
I don't know if you guys know this is, but KDB, bro. She's funny as fuck. She should win.
And somehow Frogan still got the nomination. You had to register with their site to play on Steam. Their site went down, so a lot of Steam reviews are about the fuckery getting in. We're gonna have a good time today, then. Day one website was fucked, and the second day the queue system for the NA servers broke, and no one could get in. Ashes of Creation is going to be the best MMO, guys. Unstoppably great. Man, it's going to be so good. You're all just haters. You just hate Steven Sheriff for giving something to the world that's better than everything else. That's why it's funny Steven is giving streamer Q skip, because it goes against the reviews. False narrative that nothing is wrong. I suppose that's smart. From a pure psycho business perspective, that's actually really smart, because then if you're watching a bunch of streamers and none of them are having queuing problems, you're going to think that you're not going to have queuing problems. And then when you start having queuing problems, you think it's your fault and not them, because every other streamer got in really, really easy. That's big brain. think like a businessman. Think like someone with no morality and no fairness in their soul. It's all about winning. How do you win? You win by cheating.
ADB nod. Streamer of the year is I Show Speed.
It's gotta be Speed. He doesn't stop. He doesn't stop.
Speed did go
Streamer of the year, I would probably say Kaisenat over Speed. Speed's done fantastic, but I think Kaisenat's been bigger.
This year, though, his China streams were impeccable.
Best IRL streamer, I would say Speed. I would say Speed.
That's gotta go to I Show Speed. I agree.
Oh, Speed go crazy.
Speed, objectively, the best IRL content.
There's nobody who explores better than Speed.
IRL and desktop, Speed, bro. Best IRL streamer, Speed. I don't even have to finish reading it, bro. Speed.
Best stream series for
Fortnite Friday! Wait, Connery's pants. I can say that, right? Because Fortnite Friday.
I think I'm gonna go Fortnite Friday.
Easily, without a fucking question in my mind, Fortnite Fridays.
Okay, I don't mean to glaze.
I gotta get this shit to Kai. This nigga went crazy, bro.
Kai and LeBron, bro.
Oh, Kai and LeBron. Yeah, that's gonna win.
Oh my gosh, Kai and LeBron.
That shit was everywhere. Tell me it wasn't everywhere.
Nah, it's Kai and LeBron.
Did she just misspell LeBron?
It was generational.
Streamer University, his subathon for a month, 1 million.
Vitaly is not on the list. No, he's not.
That is the best.
He didn't send enough death threats.
In the world.
The motion that Kai has can't even be put into words.
Mafiathon, LeBron,
Wait, on a good note, the in-game stores page stayed up the whole time. Of course it
I
did.
feel like if you deserve flowers, you deserve flowers.
Have you ever noticed how most modern MMOs, when they're released, the only thing that never has any bugs or issues is the in-game store? The place where you can spend your money, that's never broken. That always runs flawlessly.
I'm John Choi. Why is that in the script? And you're watching the Streamer Awards. We'll be right back.
Is this a break?
Our awards
What is
bring
this?
together the biggest streamers. It's one night where everybody shows up. There's no scuff streams.
Why are you advertising the Streamer Awards at the Streamer Awards? That makes no fucking sense.
Best MMORPG streamer goes to Soda Puppet! Let's go! Soda Puppet! Let's go!
That's fair, actually. That's fair. That's 100% fair. OnlyFans, all the work he's put in, all the entertainment he's given out, 100% deserved.
Did it. I worked really hard. I deserve this award as the best MMO streamer. Some would even say that MMOs are the hardest genre when it comes to skill ceiling in gaming. And I'd like to say that that's true, 100%, and lots of people are saying that. So to an extent, I'm almost Gamer of the Year, considering I've won the hardest section to win in.
They should have done biggest streamer fail of the year, no, because then a bunch of people would cry like little bitches about it.
Zaryu for constantly flopping over and not succeeding in any achievement he ever puts himself through in World of Warcraft. And
He literally played 2 MMOs though and took a 4-month break. Yes, but think of how big of a deal it was. Think about the events he organized. It's more about impact than it is about quantity.
I've got this guild.
He took a 4-month break because he did such a huge fucking job when it came to OnlyFans. He did so much fucking work to put that shit together. He organized, he didn't make it entertaining. He found the people who would make it entertaining.
March, not December.
And he banned pirate software.
I'm not sure. Sometime around there is when it's going to come out, and everyone's going to be leveling.
His personality didn't make OnlyFans good. Yes.
Done well many times.
And he knew. He knew he couldn't be the front and center of it. He didn't try to be. Think about the whole Tyler 1 arc that he made sure happened.
We're back! We're back, everybody! That's amazing. All right. Well, congratulations to Soda.
Think about the entire Makara thing that he did with Tyler 1. He knew what he was doing.
At World of Warcraft's all-new player housing system.
Wait, YouTube is being so shit, but I don't know why. That might be my PC. That might not be you.
Zalatha. You
I
knew
hope
that
it's
word.
not my PC.
Yeah, she did. And her ravenous army.
Okay, Soulman, who would you give it to? Who would you give it to?
We'll be dropping 10 game codes for the epic editions of the expansion in chat.
OSRS, he quit because he got bored and blamed the OSRS community. Well, of course. He's never going to blame anyone else. I mean, he's never going to blame himself.
Alright guys, now we're heading towards the end of the show. It's been so much fun giving out all these awards
The girl, she does variety.
A ton of awards that we had to cut.
What's her name? If she's such a big deal, you should know her name.
Okay with you guys.
Yeah, be nice.
Yeah.
Alright, starting with the awards.
Zaryu just reacts to everyone.
We got extra Emily.
And that's not even a name. Now you're just making things up.
If you haven't met him, good. He thinks he has, though. The unofficial
Any
award for
for sheer.
best boobs was going to go to none other than
Okay, that's a
Alinity,
fair take.
obviously. But don't cheer. It actually went to Lacey.
I'm sorry, I still gotta give props to Soda Poppin for what a big deal it is, how many people he pulled into World of Warcraft, the entire organization of it. He got fucking Jimmy to play the goddamn game. He expanded the MMO genre content by organizing all of the shit, and it's the second time he's done it. Even if you disagree, and I can understand if you disagree. I just don't see anyone who's had as big of an impact in 2025 as Soda Poppin did. That was his event, he owned it. Even if he wasn't front and center on it, he's the one who basically put it all together.
Don't cut my...
Do you know who's actually missing from this as well? I don't see Wubby here. I figured Wubby would be in a category and have won something.
The two-time. He kept his shirt
Kuzu
on
was
this
good.
time.
Yeah,
That's a
Kuzu
win.
was good.
Keep it on. But the highest blood appetite level goes to Phantom. I don't know. Sorry, Phantom. I don't know. I don't know.
I don't see Wubby
There's
here.
nothing specific tied to this one, but we just want to give Ambush an award for sitting next to Connor Eats Pants.
Where Connor Eats Pants!
They're both gone.
Oh
He's
my
doing
God,
it again,
he's not
Horde
even in
versus
his seat.
Alliance,
Whatever.
him versus Tyler
What's the
1.
point? And finally, I think
Do you want to know why I don't think that's going to work out, Relantis? Because I think everyone's going to join Tyler 1, and very few people are actually going to join him. Unless he rigs it somehow so that it's more fair.
now presenting the award for Best Just Chatting Streamer, please welcome Annie Fuchsia.
Oh, it's Annie Fuchsia, not Annie Fuchsia.
Hello, everyone.
Yeah, you know what? I can accept if she had won the MMO category, I could accept that.
Category celebrates creators who've turned yapping into a true art, entertaining thousands for hours.
Was that
and
Dan
it's
Clancy?
talking
I hope
about
not.
Nothing special.
Probably was.
They've reached audiences way beyond gaming, like my sister in the audience, who thinks Candy Crush is hardcore gaming.
It is.
So, without further yap,
There are more single moms who've played and completed Candy Crush out there than the entirety of MMO players on the planet.
Jason the Ween. Joe Bartolozzi. Kai Sinat.
It's probably going to be Kai Sinat. We know this already, so... You know, I just thought about something.
XQC.
Okay, it might be... Oh, holy shit! XQC actually got a nomination? Wow. It's going to be Kai Sinat, but damn.
the best Just Chatting streamer goes to
XQC. I mean, fucking Kai Sinat had to be him. I'm just surprised that XQC even got nominated for something. If there was Asmongold, I can understand him being nominated, but he would never win. Kai Sinat just does a bunch of wacky shit. There's no way he didn't win. Too much contextless cringe for me. That's fair, Bestia. It's almost over. Don't worry. It's like a proctology exam. It hurts, it's uncomfortable, and you're questioning your sexuality. I understand if you want to get up and leave.
Welcome to the stage, Tara Yummy.
Kai Sinat is the Expedition 33 of Stream Awards. He pretty much is, yes.
I am honored that Cutie asked me to present the award for Best Vertical Live Streamer. These creators like to be watched hot dog style and not hamburger style, and I think that's pretty cool. The nominees for Best Vertical Live Streamer are...
I know 0 vertical live streamers. It's an entire generation below me. I cannot understand it. I still have to try and fix my stream so I can set up vertical live streaming. But goddamn, I bet there are so many people who do such a good job with it because there's an entire generation who just want to watch vertical content out there. Yes, I saw the boob up.
Pre-craft.
Oh shit! That's the guy who did the Roblox thing, isn't it?
Last Tishan. Mark Sebastian.
I should actually look into these people because I want to know how they set up their overlays while they're doing vertical content, because I have no understanding of how I should set up like overlays and how a vertical stream should actually look to look good. Because when I was vertical streaming for a short little while on YouTube and on no, just YouTube, man, the overlays look like dog shit.
That's Zesty Bestie.
Creekcraft was the guy who got shit on for hunting down pedophiles in Roblox, and they
Streamer
banned him.
award goes to Creekcraft.
This is Creekcraft's first
That's fair.
nomination.
That's fair.
And first win.
This is crazy. I'm genuinely speechless. Thank you all so much to everyone who's been watching my videos and watching my streams for so long. Thank you all so much to everyone who voted for me in this. Like, I can't believe I was nominated. Like, I was like, oh my God, I'm nominated. This is crazy. The Streamer Award. I can't believe we're here. But thank you all so much. I really, really appreciate it. This award means the world to me. Hope you guys all have a great, great time. Shout out to all the other nominees as well. You're all incredible. And I hope you guys have a great, great night.
Presenting the award for Best Strategy Game Streamer.
Schlep also needs a nomination, and Dan arrested. Yes. Look, I think Schlep does a good job as well. I think he should be nominated for something. I think Wubby should be nominated for something. But I suppose I'm an old man, and I don't know how big all of these people are. I'm probably so fucking blind to all of this.
And these guys definitely do. Here are your nominees for the Best Strategy Game
Sorry, I'm
Streamer.
confusing Schlep with Schlatt. Sorry, not. I don't know enough about Schlep. Schlatt, yes. This is it. This was the one.
Northern Lion.
This was the one. For some context, I have a big fucking problem with this category. I think this is such a stupid fucking category. Not because I don't think Jinxie deserved to win, but because it seems so strange to call mobile game strategy games at the same level that you would call PC game strategy games. I think that mobile gaming streamers need to have their own category, and there's nothing wrong with that. Mobile game streaming is a huge fucking thing now. It's gigantic. The Gen Z generation fucking loves mobile games, regardless of what a cranky old man like me thinks. It just seems so strange that strategy is put together with PC and mobile when they're just so different. It's the same as, like, you would have a men's category for boxing and a women's category for boxing, right? You wouldn't put them together because it's not the same fucking thing. It doesn't even come close to being the same thing. But they both deserve their own acknowledgement. That's the best way I can think to put it. It's so odd. The only excuse I can see around that is that you could play chess on your phone and be considered a strategy gamer. If you have a mobile award, it would go to a Wooa streamer. Then they deserve it. But I do think that Jinxie does deserve a win. I think Jinxie does a huge, like, he's fucking funny as fuck. He's entertaining. He's a really enjoyable person to watch. He does fun shit. He does fun shit.
Peachel! Ruffle!
Didn't Jinxie say the R word often?
The Streamer
Yes.
Award goes to...
And there's nothing wrong with it. If we lived in an ideal society, Filter, we'd be able to say whatever fucking words we want because words are just words. Barring something like incitement to violence.
Jinxie!
This is Jinxie's 6th nomination. And
Have you
4th
unlocked the Homestead and Guild Wars 2 yet? No.
win.
And I do not give a fuck to do so. Here we go. Here we go.
One, no frickin' way.
Absolute cinema.
Presenting the award.
That is the perfect way for any streamer to accept an award. That is the perfect... He understands where he belongs. That is so fucking... That is exceptional. This entire thing has been worth it for that singular moment.
Award for League of Their Own.
What a champion.
Sea Dog.
Hi guys. Are you guys ready?
Also, honestly, I couldn't give less of a fuck about homesteading in any MMO. I know there are people out there who love it. It's just not for me.
Oh, come on. You can make more noise than that, surely. I have been tasked with...
You don't do housing in Guild Wars 2. Didn't know you were gay. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't feel like putting on a dress and getting my dick chopped off and playing housewife and baking bread in a house as opposed to going out into the world and murdering shit. Excuse me for having taste.
with the very important job of announcing the winners of League of Their Own.
Building a house is the manliest thing you can do. You're not building a house. You're organizing furniture inside of someone else's house. That's the most effeminate thing you could do. Because you're not building the furniture. You're clicking a few buttons for something that's already been made. Of course, I'm not going to bother with that. I did housing once. I did it once. I did it in New World, and I decided never again.
So, let's see the nominees. Now.
Maya! Study time!
If I ever did homesteading in an MMO, the only reason I would do it is for free buffs, and all the useful shit would just be pushed in one corner, and I wouldn't give a fuck about anything.
Well, ladies and gentlemen,
League of Their Own, I'd say the stock guy, but that's just me. Probably Maya.
Maya!
Knew it. I knew it was going to be Maya, but my personal pick would have been the stock guy.
And first win.
You can visit my homestead, it's a rat dance. You just made this 500% gayer. You're telling me that the large phallic object does something for you in Guild Wars 2 homesteading.
I was a zookeeper, and I was teaching kids about animals at schools and birthday parties and events and stuff like that to like 20 kids at a time in this like corny safari outfit, you know? And doing that job, I was so fulfilled. It was so fulfilling. But now, because of all of you watching and all of you in this room, all the creators that have uplifted me throughout my career, I am doing that same job just at this like unfathomable scale.
I don't personally watch her, so I don't know what the fuck she does.
Thank you. If I thought that I was fulfilled, then I don't have words to explain how fulfilled I am now. So thank you so much. Thank you to my Alvea staff back home. Thank you to Cutie Cinderella for putting on this show.
Shout out to Mr.
Thank you to the Alvea's community online, my family, my friends, my incredible boyfriend. Thank you guys all so much for this. I promise.
And the Best Rapist Award goes to...
I will spend the rest of my life fighting for this planet and ensuring a better future for it. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Presenting the award for Best Breakout Streamer, welcome to the stage, Nice Wig.
Oh man, oh man, oh man. New York is
She runs an animal sanctuary where she lives. That's pretty impressive.
But I can guarantee for the nominees for the next award I'm about to present, you're going to know every single one of these people. They made a statement this year in the streaming game. So the nominees for the Best Breakout Streamer is as follows.
Best Breakout Streamer.
Rakai!
He was the guy who was caught for viewbotting by XQC and then crashed the fuck out. He's one of those guys that dangles onto the success of Kaisenat so bad that he named himself Rakai. I can't respect that.
Adapt!
Don't know anything about him.
DDG!
Don't know anything about him.
Vanilla Mace!
Don't know anything about him. Probably gonna be Rakai then.
Gwendolyn Ortiz!
Don't know anything about this person. DDG did a diss rap about Asmon. So that's how he got nominated.
Streamer Award goes to Adapt.
I figured it was gonna be Rakai.
Nomination and first win.
Wait, Asmon called him out for being a viewbotter. DDG crashed out. Fucking hilarious. More and more time passes, the more information you guys give me, the more I realize this is just the rigged awards. and that all of these people are fucking viewbotting.
Everyone who voted for me, my fellow nominees, Vanilla, Rakai, Wendy, DDG, I feel like across the board we all had great years. And it's an honor to be nominated and let alone bring it back to the crib.
Wait,
this means so much.
Is DDG that guy that got on and said everyone is viewbotting, I'm viewbotting, you can shove this bottle up your ass if you're not viewbotting? Is that the guy who said that?
Thank you guys, and I just want to say, man.
Or is that another guy? I can't tell them a point at this point. They're just fucking all blur together.
Have felt exactly what you're feeling right now, and it's really important that you keep going, that you keep waking up every single day and putting one foot in front of the other and trying your best. And you take anything from me, take that, man. Thank you guys so much. Make some fucking noise, y'all.
Presenting the award for Best
Like I
Stream
was
Duo,
older than
the
DDG.
duo
Oh,
themselves, Peach
okay.
Garth
So it
and
wasn't him.
Seer.
How's everybody doing tonight?
Best duo.
Who wants to see what this bad boy can do? Just kidding, it's not loaded.
That is the most tasteful cosplay I've seen. Fantastic cosplay.
That was ad-libbed. And the nominees for Best Stream Duo are...
Agent and Extra Emily. Arky and Yugi.
So there's all the people having sex with each other. Got it.
Sea Dog and Iron Mouse.
I would vote for those two. Probably. Hold on, what? Is this the crash out?
Yeah. Asmongold version.
I bet that Asmongold loved this.
Asmongold version. Asmongold version. Asmongold version. Okay.
We all know that he's not. He was fucking that one OnlyFans streamer for a while, and he personally said that he will never again reveal any of the relationships he's in. I bet that Asmongold, I bet he's fucked more people than DDG ever knows about. I bet he's had more sex than you would ever know about.
Asmongold version.
Okay.
Asmongold version.
Okay.
Asmongold version.
And that's genuinely impressive considering what his house looks like.
He trying to get with me and my community got him learning. He thinking this shit, he think it's sweet until we stern him. What the fuck you saying, nigga? None of this shit.
This sounds exactly like all the SoundCloud rappers in my country who've bought ads on YouTube, and every single time my kid tries to watch anything on YouTube that's like educational or entertaining, it cuts in with an ad and it's just some guy singing and it fucking sucks ass. Jesus.
Asmongold version. Asmongold don't get no ass. SUC don't get no ass. DDG get hella ass. DDG get hella cash. DDG is way more turn.
Have you ever known someone who's had to say how much sex they have to be the kind of person having a lot of sex?
I used to pray for times like this, bro. I really did. This is amazing.
It's way more player. These niggas ain't rocking shit. I got chains and riches and layers. What the fuck are you talking about? SQC, I've been rocking riches. What the fuck are you talking about? I don't see you niggas in my picture. I don't even know you niggas. I don't even know you.
You can see he's lost. When he, like, this is a thing that I learned from people who are actually, did actually build a career in music in when I was in university. I did have some talks with the art students, and some of them did have some actual real talent, not the majority of them, but some of them. And they said what you'll notice is that whenever rappers freestyle, if they're repeating a line a lot, it's because they're fucking lost and they don't know how to continue what they're saying into something else. They're not very good at it, and they never have the skill or talent, or they'll never sit at home alone for 12 hours practicing the skill of just riffing so that they can get better.
You niggas. You try to hold your hand out, I'll hold you niggas. Nigga, I'll hold you niggas. Ask me to go look like my English teacher. Nigga, come teach me something. Fuck you talking about? Nigga, you a bitch. Nigga, you a leech or something. Nigga, you niggas is hoes. Nigga, you pussy. Nigga, you ain't never outside. Niggas is pussy. Ask me to go, you got slapped in your face, you ain't never gonna slap. Nigga, you a hoe.
Is this just rapping, or is he just screeching at the camera? This is just sad.
I think we might have peaked here. I really do. I think this might have been it.
XQC Asman has far larger bank accounts. Of course they do.
Ass nigga. Nigga, just stay on your computer. Nigga, better build your dragons. You niggas not commuters. You niggas stay at home dads. You niggas stay at home. I can't say that word unless a nigga was on.
What rhymes with dads? What rhymes with dads, guys? I wonder. Honestly, it would have been hard as fuck if you had said that. It would have been. And it would have fit. It totally would have fit.
King, what the fuck you talking about, bitch?
Asmongold has reached some form of nirvana where none of this matters to him at all.
Yeah. Thinking that shit ain't slick? That
That's actually
KCIP you posted
impressive.
on your page, that ain't shit. Nigga, I rock that shit. Nigga, I spit that shit.
None of this.
Nigga, one of you made
None of this bothers him because it's like a chihuahua yapping at his heels.
last month, I blew that shit. Fuck nigga, yeah, I'm rich.
Bro, we hear that again.
Nigga, I rock that shit. Nigga, I spit that shit. Nigga, that one of you made last month, I blew that shit.
Oh my god, this is insane. He's sweating too, he mad.
Yeah, he's
Fuck
real
nigga, yeah,
bad.
I'm rich. Yeah, nigga, yeah, I'm turned. You niggas ain't on shit.
Hold on. DDG, hold on, I can't stand this anymore. This is just fucking cringe. This is worse than the Streamer Awards. DDG has no idea how few things will actually make Asmon mad. You're right. Yeah, you sent something above there. Hold on. What did you send above there? DDG kept trying to diss Asmon by saying he makes more money, has had more sex with more women than Asmon, and Asmon obviously didn't give a fuck. It's very obvious that Asmon didn't give a fuck because I gotta be honest with you. Having sex with a bunch of women doesn't make you cool or awesome like you think it does. It just makes you a fucking retard. It just makes you more liable to pick up STDs. It doesn't make you cool, it doesn't make you awesome, but unfortunately these people aren't adult enough to understand the concept of having a long-term loving relationship where you get to go home, you get to have someone who cares about you as a person, because it's all about getting your dick inside of something. It's pathetic. It's like the lowest tier of shit. Unironically, I have more respect for people who are virgins than people who go out there and just fuck random bitches and then brag about it. It's the saddest thing in the world to see. These kind of people are not the kind of people you should look up to. These are the kind of people that you should honestly pity. They deserve pity for what they are. What the fuck is this? Okay, you're sending links like
So
mad here.
this is he's an MMA fighter. He
that's
says
Sean
some
Strickland.
crazy shit on Twitter. I love it. And might be one of the
Sean
most
Strickland.
base political commentators on YouTube, but man, you gotta get some pussy.
Sean Strickland is one of the biggest shit talkers out there, and he's so
Brother,
funny.
I know, man. I know.
And Asmon just leans into it.
He not wrong. Nope, he is not wrong at all. And so, yeah, I know this all too well. I know it way too well. So I get it, man. And
you know what my favorite Sean Strickland clip is? It's when Drickus Duplessis made him cry. That was my favorite. He got so mad that he started sending Drickus fucking death threats and saying, I'm going to show up at your house and shoot you. For being such a huge shit talker, he's actually incredibly sensitive. If you hit the right nerve at the right time, Sean Strickland will crack. And all he'll talk about is how he's going to beat you the fuck up. It's the funniest thing ever. Drickus made him so mad, and it was so funny to watch. Hold on. Rose has respect for me. I'm some level of asexual, so I don't just go and see people as potential fleshlights. That is more respectable than someone who's going out there to fuck up other people's life and make them worse people ever. I don't mean to get preachy. And generally speaking, when I grew up, I was one of those weird autists that had like a lot of problems with Christianity because I was talking to all the wrong people about Christianity, right? And then I had a conversation with a colored priest in my country, Father Tony Daniels. And he was such a deeply philosophical and intelligent man when he spoke about Christianity. And something he said to me stuck with me forever. And it was the concept he came across that he said, the more people you have sex with, the more pieces of your soul you leave behind with someone else. And he was taking this from a very spiritual perspective. But if you look at this from a psychological and scientific perspective, if you go out and fuck a bunch of people, it actually makes it a lot more difficult for you to connect with someone on a deeper level. It makes it a lot more difficult for you to find someone that you're going to spend the rest of your life with. Fucking a bunch of people and then just leaving is not good for you mentally. There's no idea, there's no concept where you fuck a bunch of people and you get it out of your system and now you're ready to settle down. That never happens. What you're doing is you're putting something into your system. You're creating a habit, a self-destructive, damaging habit that takes you away from other things that are actually valuable in your life. Sex creates Horcruxes. In a way, yes. Unironically, yes.
Jason the Ween and Sakura Shimko. Lacey and Marlon.
And the winner is Agent Extra Emily.
I just want to say, it's weird how many people try to brag about laying 1,000 women. I only intend to have sex with one woman, max my entire life. That's probably the right kind of perspective to have, and it's a more dignified thing to be. And the reason you're going to get mocked and derided for that is primarily because these people can't understand that there's something more valuable. They've lost sight of it. You'll have a treasure that no one else has. If you find the right person, good for you, and I hope you do. I hope everyone does.
You want to lead or you want me to? I'm honored to be here. Me and Emily met.
They need to drag you down.
Yeah, you remember. At Streamer University, just one of the many people I bumped into. And the following day, I was like, hey, you want to do a marathon with me? And I just had a feeling. I think our chemistry across both our marathons has been phenomenal.
How's this still going?
And shout out to all
they
the
got a lot
other
of
people who were
dicks to
nominated as
suck.
well. There's tons of phenomenal duos that are arguing.
I know nothing about these people, so I have no idea why you would hate them. Like, I don't even know. They don't even come across my radar.
And Yugi, Jason, and
I'm
Sakura,
too busy.
Lacey, and Marlon, you guys are obviously phenomenal. But man, it's my first one.
I know she likes to run red lights. You're telling me the Asian woman is not good at driving? Really? The Asian woman doesn't know how to drive right?
Thank you so much to everyone that voted for us. I am so surprised. And shout out to the TikTok editors for working overtime. Couldn't do this without ya. And thank you guys so much. This is such an honor. Thank you.
Extra Emily should be banned. I'm not gonna lie, she's done many questionable things, but far worse people are still on the platform and not banned. Well, then she's not at the top of the list. She's never getting banned then, because those other people are not getting banned.
Hi. Good. I'm at IC. Thank you, Maya. Where's the new duo of the year? I was gonna talk to them. That was insane. I can't believe they got up and left because I was literally planning on talking to them, and then they just won that award, so I guess I can't talk to them.
Here we go. Here's more cringe.
There is another dynamic duo at our table too, Phantom and Chris next door. I know, but you're here. What do you think about your duo?
Shout out to Chris. He's a movie. He's always been a movie. He's not right here, but he's probably in a movie. So shout out to him. Word.
Nice. Vanilla and KDB.
Wait, I know that chick because I saw some clips of her father being disappointed in her when they were talking in their car. Yeah, but okay, so if she's successful in her career, regardless of what you think, you should not base your opinions off of someone else being disappointed in you.
I feel like.
Right? I can't really judge this person because I know fuck all about them, but you should always stay true to the principles of what you are and not what other people think. There will always be people who are disappointed in you. Let me give you some perspective on this. There are always going to be people that are like butt fucking mad at me. I have family members who hate me now because guess what? I lost weight. I've now lost nearly 30 kilograms at this point. I have family members who hate me. My family members staged an intervention, and it wasn't my normal family members, it was all the overweight ones. Showed up at my house and tried to convince me I was gonna die for not being morbidly obese. So, like, honestly, the disappointment of others shouldn't even register. Are you proud of yourself? Can you sleep at night with what you've done? And if it's a yes, it's either because you're a psychopath or because you've actually maintained yourself to a level that you deserve to. I'm getting philosophical. That's how boring this is.
Of course, Ludwig is here to support his girlfriend Cutie.
Yeah, I'm here. Our table is 0 for 6. Let's go!
Hold on. Since you don't know Arya Thome, here's his most popular video. 15 million views. He makes live music while walking on the streets and gets people to freestyle on it.
I can't get over it. Like, it's so official and nice, and I'm just honored to be here, fan.
Let's see.
Sure.
Let's see what he does.
What kind of shit you want?
Soul sample shit.
I'm making it from scratch.
Oh, okay.
Unless someone's gonna sing for me.
What kind?
So he said soul sample. So if we make a sample, we can do it and resample. Yeah.
Play something like it's like.
Yeah, I'll play some chords for you.
You say you know.
That's cool as fuck. That's cool as fuck. That's awesome.
Where to go?
Give me a second here.
Representing the VX.
That I know nothing about this guy. That is cool as fuck.
Say woo. You say he is going crazy right now. I'm in my own tone. I'm in my own flow. I'm like super ice cold. Call it.
Random black guy off the side of the street is better at rapping out of nowhere than DDG.
Flow zone. Don't really care. I'm like a conduit. I just do it like Nike. You ain't gotta like me. Niggas wanna fight me.
You doing random tasks. That's the reason
Damn.
you really let the cannon blast.
God damn.
Every time you can tell he yawn.
Someone get these guys on a record label. Holy shit, these guys are way better than DDG. Jesus.
When it comes to beats, I murder a couple like Skylar DeLeon. Like Go Power Ranger, something like mystical. Y'all in danger when I'm on the microphone. Yeah,
Fuck
great
me.
with the rapping. Hating dudes, they get chased in Manhattan.
Just like the Empire Stormtroopers attack. Coming from far rock, I gotta keep it a stack. By the way, we live from Manhattan
Damn.
where the dream happened. Snapping his passes and I'm just casting lyrical magic.
This just proves to you that just because you've got talent doesn't mean you're going to succeed. Because those guys are skilled as fuck for being able to do that.
Instead, man, you entering our spaceship. We'll probably get your facelift. Yo, I'm looking at you while you looking at me. Yo, they say I'm breaking the whole matrix. Hey, yo, listen, it's beyond us. With this equipment, I thought you was Elon Musk.
Damn.
And you said though, while you was walking, I understand you the modern day Stevie Hawking. Listen, they don't know that way we got it now.
What kind of shit you want?
That was so fucking impressive. Holy shit. From a streaming perspective of what he's doing and these random fucking guys, that was holy shit. Holy fucking shit. Those guys, those random guys off the street deserve more attention than DDG. Based off of that little squealing match I saw on Twitter there that he had at Asmongold versus how good these guys are. Jesus. My God. Hold on.
What kind of
Sorry,
shit you want?
I need to do this quick. Hold on. I'm subbing to this guy's channel. I'm going to look at his stuff later. Holy fuck, that was impressive.
That guy's waving. But yeah, I'm happy to be here.
Good. You sound like you're talking at gunpoint.
I know, I feel like ever since we're on one,
If you aren't rich, that only means you are too lazy. Now go to your minimum wage work and make the CEO even richer. Oh yeah, no, of course. Yeah, it just means you didn't work as hard as the billionaire's child who automatically got given a position at their dad's company. You just didn't work as hard. That's why. And yet he didn't win. I now feel like he was robbed based off of that clip alone.
We're about to have another one. Our next guest is one of the most influential artists in hip-hop and...
That short... It's not just his channel, bum lawyer. That single clip was more entertaining than the entire Stream Awards. The only thing that can actually compete is Jinxie accepting his award and taking a shit at the same time.
R&B. He is known for genre-defining tracks
God
and
damn.
unforgettable live performances. So please give it up for Ty Dolla $ign.
That was insane.
Stream Awards. I need everybody to stand up right now. Everybody stand up. Come on, man. We got to turn this up. This ain't no boring awards. Ty Dolla $ign. Let's go. Hey. Everybody stand up. Let's go.
we're not leaving empty-handed today.
Is that the face you make during DPS rotation? Only when I'm playing WoW, because you just have to hit one button.
Game of the year. Is it heavy?
Peak? It's heavy.
Oh, it's
Really?
heavy.
It's heavy. Can I say a few words to
Of course, yeah.
the
Shout out
chat?
everybody, yeah. Shout out whatever you want.
Yeah. Well, first off, I mean, thank you for the award. Thank
Racist,
you,
you don't want to
Cinderella,
hear
for
black
having me.
music. I just listened to black music, dude. I just listened to those 3 random black dudes going fucking wild. Oh my god. They had some actual fucking talent on them.
And thank you to the streaming
But I
community.
didn't come
you
here to
know,
listen
like,
to music.
I think it doesn't get talked about enough, like how much streamers and indie devs kind of like feed off each other, right? Like it's a symbiotic relationship.
100%.
And there's so many streamers that have made, you know, an indie game that no one's ever heard of just blow up. And that changes people's lives overnight. Like my life has changed.
Yes, I
because
know
of
I
this
can
Tesla
control
peak,
right,
and I don't
but
think
it's
that would
not
have been
nearly
possible
as entertaining.
without the streamers and content creators.
It
that
feels
play it,
better in
including
my
you two.
soul
So, I mean,
to slap that button multiple times.
Once again, thank you to BB No Money for sponsoring the show.
It feels
the
good.
Downtown Eastside Women's Center is an amazing charity,
I did
and we
it
would
for
love
me.
for you to scan the QR code below to donate. So
Downtown Eastside Women's Center. So if you're looking for bitches to beat up, that's where you want to go.
thank you again, BB No Money.
If you got some alcoholic rage you need to take out, it's time to head to the Downtown Eastside Women's Center.
Let's go
They're
over
already
here.
pre-prepped for you.
Hi, Flats. Hi. How do you feel about being at a table with your other rival's competitor and winning?
That's my goal right there.
Yeah?
If I didn't win tonight, I told him when I voted for him.
He said the same thing about you.
Yeah, because I think he's grown immensely.
This is just more yapping.
He's like tripled in stream size. He streams Rivals even more than I do. That's my goal right there. If I lost to him, I would have been totally fine.
I can promise you right now that if you're not willing to get in bed with any of these people, you will likely never win any of these awards, regardless of how good you are. Those random black guys on the street convinced me of that right now, because they were so fucking good. Like, none of this matters now anymore. All of this feels even shittier after watching that one short. God damn. This doesn't even feel worth watching. Jesus.
My co-host, Maya.
How many of these girls do you think have tugged off Dan Clancy? I'd say about 80% of them. The other 20% are on the list, he just hasn't gotten to them yet.
Okay, so this next award is the Streamer's Choice Award. It's pretty unique and one of my favorites of this entire show. So you guys have voted as streamers. Who is your favorite streamer of the night? The Streamer's Choice Award goes to Jason the Ween. Your favorite streamer's favorite streamer.
No idea who this is, but good for him. Hold on, I think my PC's breaking. Please don't break. Give me a second. Please, 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 please don't fucking break.
Wow. I
No,
did it.
no, it's good.
I
It's
won
good.
something.
It's good. It's fine. It's
Shout
fine.
out to the streamers in this room. And shout out to the chat. Because without the chat, I would not be here. I love y'all. Thank God. And shout out to Bad.
Fuck the PC, so man, I need a
Holy
new
Shot
roof.
handles everything that creators hate dealing with, like filing taxes, tracking receipts, collecting payments, setting up health insurance,
I
and
can
more.
100%
What they love, and maybe even go touch
agree
the
that
grass.
my stream PC probably wants to kill itself
Presenting the Rising Star
with how
Award,
much time I've spent on this.
please welcome Quackity.
I wouldn't even be mad. I would understand.
Hi, everyone. Hope everyone's having a good night. I'm so excited to present the Rising Star Award. This category celebrates the streamers who began the year with...
And the winner is Frogan. I bet after all the horse shit that has been pulled on Frogan, I bet that this is the thing that caused her to have the mental breakdown, is that she didn't win the Rising Star Award again.
With under 1,000 average viewers and have shown rapid growth and huge potential for the future.
Hey, guess what? That's never gonna be me.
The nominees for Rising Star Award are
Frogan.
Average Harry.
Frogan.
Marlon. Real KDB. Reginald.
I know none of these guys. Good for them if they've managed to build a legitimate fucking stream around whatever the fuck they do. Excellent, brilliant, and I think the fact that this award exists and these people are growing, if they are, with the caveat that these guys are not view botting, I don't know if they are or not, but if they've built these communities legitimately, it's kind of proof that you can still grow as a streamer.
Sakura Shimko.
Assuming they're not view botting. Assuming, because I know none of them.
And the winner is the streamer award goes to Marlon.
This is Marlon's second nomination and first win.
There was a crazy chick who went out on stage? This is the 3-hour one. I'm not going to watch the 7-hour one. Was there a crazy person who jumped on stage? Jesus Christ, these people are fucking jacked. You know what's actually really fucked up? I've thought about this. 10 to 20 years ago, this would have been considered peak male physical fitness. I bet that there are people out there today who would look at their physiques and be like, these guys are skinny fat bitches. That's how fucked up of a society we're in right now.
Oh man. It's kind of crazy, you know. It's been a long year.
He looks like a young R. Kelly.
Thanking God, He kept me grounded, kept my faith, and He got me in this position. So thank you, God. Want to thank my team, of course, Jake, Rocket.
Hell yeah, all my homies love taking Trent at 14.
My editors, Dylan, Ali, everybody's been helping me out.
I bet most of them will be dead by 25, but or having sex with men. Apparently, Trent really fucks up your sexuality. You're talking about this. Hold on. What happened here?
And congratulations. So, breakout streamer of the year went to Adapt.
This person's piss drunk.
And congratulations, and we respect you for what you did. But Rakai should have won breakout streamer of the year and DDG. I don't care what y'all say. Shout out Rakai and shout out boom, 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 boom.
I want you to remember that clip. Every single time someone tells you that black women are silenced and never get to speak, I want you to remember that. I want that to be the first thing that goes through your head for the rest of your life. I have never met a group of people, and I'm not saying this is all black women. This is just the crazy ones, but there is a subsection of black women who are the craziest, loudest, yappiest bitches who believe they can get away with fucking anything. I know. I went to a primarily black university. I saw them all the time. And guess what? Normal black women fucking despise these people. Every time. Every time. But I couldn't even meme this better. Every time. It's always the same groups. Always. Every fucking time.
It's been a very long year for me. You know, I started this year
What is
out
trend? It's the new
being
steroid
homeless.
thing.
I was on the streets in New York, sleeping on stairs. Then I came back home. I stayed in the garage because that was the only thing I pretty much could afford at the time. Streamed my way up, got my visa, moved to the States, and then I slept on the couch.
Isn't it cool how every single streamer has a I came from nothing story? How all of them just always had nothing. There's never one that was like, yeah, I grew up in a 2-parent household and things were pretty okay. It's always the same thing.
You achieve greater things than you could ever see. So I want to say, if you're struggling, keep fighting. Anything is possible. I'm a living proof off of that. And shout out M3 Ski, my community. I wouldn't be here without y'all.
Except
I want
the
to say last
son.
name. My
No,
bad.
he grew up poor as well.
there's a lot of doubters.
His family could only afford 7 horses for him to ride as a child.
But they're not the ones standing on the stage. So appreciate y'all, man. Thank you.
Hold on. They call it the award show, but it's a simulacrum. Honor without sacrifice, glory. Yeah, pretty much.
It's me.
Pretty much. I mean, what did you expect?
Hello, everybody. I hope you've had a good night. We're on our final stretch. This is an award that every year I present. It's something that's incredibly important to me, and so I like to make sure to take some time out of the night
Because she needs to be the center of the attention before the award ends. The award show ends.
to present this. It's a
She's
great
the prom
honor
queen.
to present to you all the 2025 Legacy Award. Every year we recognize a streamer whose dedication to their audience and community defines a generation. This year's recipient committed himself to greatness early on. We honor someone who knows that to be the best, you must work the hardest and give it your all. And he also taught us that at first you don't succeed, try, and try harder, and you will succeed. Because everyone else is trash.
That was her genuine opinion that slipped out there. In a world where meaning is earned through struggle, they imitate its shape instead. It's a closed loop of applause, creators crowning creators, pretending something real occurred. No conquest, no endurance. Yeah, of course. But I mean, think about it. Everyone loves an underdog story. Everyone loves the story of when someone's at the bottom and gets somewhere and achieves something, because then there's, by proxy, you feel accomplished as well because you got to watch their journey, right? You feel like you're a part of it. It's the whole parasocial nature of this shit. I'm going to say this now. I had a pretty decent childhood. Sure, my dad wasn't around that much because he was working. He was trying to become a doctor. After school, I ended up homeless twice. Once without my wife, once with. That is still not a I came from fucking nothing story. I still had more advantages than most of those people. And you said it yourself, statistically speaking, there's a lot of poor people out there. There are a lot of people out there with a lot more talent than me who are never going to get anywhere, who deserve it more than me, and would deserve it way more than any of these fucking people. Right? But it's always, you'll notice this, it's always people. I bet that Pokimane has a I came from nothing story. I bet that Ludwig has a I came from nothing story. I bet that fucking every single person here is like I was down in the dumps. That was the worst time of my life. It's always the same. Always the same.
Your 2025 Legacy winner is Double
It's
Lift.
almost a meme at this point.
The legacy of this 8-time League of Legends champion is not found
Faker?
in his wins, but in
No,
how
it's
he
not.
handled his losses. You're gonna stay right there, Peter. Stay right there. You have to listen to all the nice things we say about you, and we're gonna play a cute little video about your career, and then you're gonna come up here and you're gonna sum it all up. We have followed Peter's journey from couch surfing to CLG, where after years of hard work, he would finally get the call to call himself a champion.
Hold on. Ludwig's story is he was a suburban white kid from New Hampshire and used to sell vapes to kids. Oh, okay, so he never had morals. That makes sense.
But after helping his team to lift the trophy
I get
they
it.
worked so hard for, Double Lift was once again kicked and once again found himself without a permanent home. However, Peter knew that home was with his fans, so he turned his stream to share these moments of pain and excitement with us. From there, he went on to join TSM and created some of the most iconic esports moments
Double
in
Lift
history.
is great.
Back-to-back champion, an international finalist, and the greatest North American player of all time. Double Lift always took the what ifs, and he showed us what's next. We
Double
followed
Lift is
him,
exceptional.
not just because of him being the best competitor, but because he was an entertainer too. His transparency and occasional leaks, let's be honest, would sometimes get him in trouble, but it all came from a place of building a community.
Occasional, I don't know enough about the lore of Double Lift to know what she means by occasional leaks.
And once this streamer retired from the competitive scene, he immediately went on to
Good night,
define
Edward.
League of Legends co-streaming
Go
and
live your
continue
life.
to represent the world he built with his two hands. And that's because being only the best is the best thing he can do. The legacy he built is one that
Double
will be
Lift
hard
is
to outdo, but
genuinely
rest
skilled.
assured, when the next great comes up, it will have to have been because they looked up to him.
Everyone else is trash.
His story began with him leaving his family and then finding support from the community.
It's just insane thinking about it because I just wanted to be a pro player. That was it. I want people to see me as one of the greats, maybe the greatest.
Double Lift in trouble. 2 members. More than he expected. Just dives right on in. Oh, he the whip.
He had a dream and a focus, and I bet his parents were really disappointed in him the entire time.
In on Psycho Stick gets knocked back. This could be the kill for Double. He gets one. Hitting Lifesteal Bloodwater is going to be close.
He's fucking talented though. There's no denying that.
Oh, he jukes it. Well, he actually goes in back for the fight. I don't know if it's going to be enough for Double. Pops barrier. Gets one shot in there. The wind slash. No, it's not going to be enough. Double gets
God damn.
Too close now for CLG. Triple kill for Turtle. Looking for the
But he's not a doctor.
Get it that time. It's a triple for Double. He's looking for Bjergsen.
He's not a PhD doctor.
This experience that I've had in the last couple of years has changed me so much. Like, if I didn't do this, I would still be really sheltered and dumb about everything. Like, people grew up watching me, and I grew up with them. Like, we kind of like went through a lot, like side by side, like you guys peering into my life.
I think Double Lift is one of the high-class, high-skilled AD player.
In international performances, I felt like he performed the best internationally of like North American players consistently.
No other ADCs like him compared to him.
He just had this incredible perseverance and passion to compete and to get back up over and over again, even though he kept losing.
I feel like I've accomplished everything that I have set out to accomplish.
You see again, I don't see Double Lift doing this, but do you see how they've narrated his story to be like he went through all this trauma and devastating shit? Do you see how even he doesn't have to do it, someone else will do it for him? Did you notice that? Double Lift hasn't said, my life was so difficult. Everyone else is framing the story like his life was so difficult. The reality, regardless of how difficult or not difficult his life was, he's exceptionally skilled.
Except for one thing,
That's
which
what
is
matters.
to win worlds. And whether or not you achieve that, like, it was kind of the corny thing to say. It's the journey. Like, the journey is what's important, and I am very lucky to have been able to go on the journey.
Double is going to clean one up, and the faithful shall be rewarded. CLG take the inhibitor. They're going to take the Nexus nerds, and they're going to take a trip to Worlds. Going to run away. 2 kills for Team. The reset, the Double finds themselves the 3rd, the 4th, the 5th, the 8th for TSM, and they are once again your North American champion. Back-to-back sweeps.
America's Got Talent sob story. Yeah, pretty much. Always. Man, the guy's so fucking insanely skilled. It's ridiculous. It's insane.
I think like the league community is just one that I've grown
Enjoy
up
his
with,
voices.
and that I just kind of want to like keep contributing to and being a part of. When I was on TSM, I distinctly remember if we had an off day, I was so happy because that means that I could stream all day. And like for some people, they're like, "What? It's an off day. Why would you want to like play League all day and stream?" But the fact that I have fans.
That's because League is designed in a way that you blink and 12 hours have passed when you're playing this game. Of course he wanted to stream all day.
And the fact that anyone would talk about me at all is such a huge thing. You know, when I was growing up, I would watch videos and interviews of pro players of games that I liked, Wreckful and like Idra and all these old school pro players. You guys probably don't even know who they are. And I would dream at night of being them because it was so...
He used to be the GOAT and he's semi-washed now. They tried to make a new esports team with him, Pobelter and a few others, and they lost, even in tier 2. That still doesn't take away from the fact that he won Worlds. It still doesn't take away from the fact that he's incredibly skilled.
Thank you.
It's like if I looked at this from the perspective of StarCraft, that new player Reyno, who's really young, doesn't take away from the success of players who came before him. It just means they get to build their legacy after him. You've been doing this for a long time. But hey, gaming, you fall off after some time. How many pro players are over the age of 25 that you know?
Wow. I was not prepared to win an award today or to come up and
If they
say
disbanded
anything.
after one loss, that also
Pretty
tells me
surreal.
something else was going on there.
Yeah, definitely more nervous now than I was anytime playing on stage in front of a lot of people, so it's crazy. I would say, yeah, I mean, I streamed for 15 years, and then, you know,
Here's so many talented players in games that just sit in casual and enjoy the game without trying to make a success of it.
Yeah,
Yes, there is.
the main thing that I kind of like learned
But
about
that's
streaming
also
through the
because
whole
they don't have
thing
the drive
is
to push it further.
whenever you go to the
They're
league
not
category,
looking to
everyone's
push it
streaming like
further. They're just
Dragon
having a good time.
So try to have
That's
some
their
fun,
shit.
You know, try not to get too mad, which is pretty hard when you're playing games. And
honestly, what are these people's plans when they hit 40?
First off,
The plan for someone like him is make a bunch of money when you're young, invest it and live off the investments for the rest of your life. Which is, honestly, if he earned $3 million, invested it, threw it into something that gives out a dividend yield every single year, he could probably live off of that for the rest of his life incredibly comfortably. And continue to grow a portfolio. If you can make a lump sum large enough, you're solid for the rest of your life. But I wonder how many of these people actually think about that, instead of just wasting it on a bunch of stupid shit.
The Sapphire Award. Oh my god, I'm so excited. This award recognizes the best female or marginalized gender streamer of 2025. It goes to a streamer who shines against the odds in a male-dominated industry and has excelled.
Oh, here we fucking go. Oh, in a male-dominated industry. I'm so tired of hearing that. I'm gonna be right back. Oh, fuck. Where's it? Yo, where's it? What? Give me a sec. I'm gonna be right back. I just gotta call the local security in my area. Here you go. I'll give you some music in the meantime. Man, fuck. You know, I'm so fucking tired of living in this fucking country sometimes. Right. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to cut it short. As much as I was hoping to finish this off and then spend the next 2 hours streaming Guild Wars 2, I have to go. There are police outside my house right now. I need to go have a conversation with them. I don't know what I should or shouldn't say right now, so I'm just not gonna say anything. Unfortunately, I have to dip. Next stream will be a primary focus on the video that Filter sent me. That fuck, I can't think right now. I can't think right now. I need to go. I need to go deal with something serious. Fucking hell. Next video, next stream, I promise we'll have Guild Wars 2 in it. Now that I've checked my system and that it seems to be okay, that everything seems to be running, yeah, it'll be Guild Wars 2. No more of this stream awards shit, no more of this trash. I'll watch the rest of this offline when I have time. I'm sorry about this. I wanted to actually really play some Guild Wars 2 tonight, but now I have to go deal with something fucking serious. I hope you all had a good time. I hope that was at least somewhat entertaining. I know that's not the regular stuff, but I'm trying to play catch up for the entire week I missed. Yeah, I'll see you all later. I gotta go deal with something. Fuck off. Live your life. Goodbye.